the pinning on the background of the current location is something automatic. You should be doing it all the time. So really, you should have one thing in your mind when this is. Just close your windows. That's it. One thing. You don't have to worry about the pin because it should already be pinned. One
Yep.
thing,
Yep.
and empty your windows. If there's even one window on the screen of yours, then it's useless. We cannot use that the video. Okay, Dynapokes is up, Kirog is up, and waiting for Saps. Okay,
Right.
so sending you the map of the fishery. Oh, and we have the amazing, oh, but you cannot see it. Maybe you can see the animation a little bit. I don't know, can you see it?
Not
Map
really.
is dark for me. I can see the tokens and nothing else.
Okay, I'll be checking your streams now. That's pretty cool now. I will have all your streams.
You just need 4 monitors. 5 when my signal starts playing again.
Okay, yeah, I can see your screen and it's looking good. Yeah, it's very dark. But I think that might be, I don't know. We'll see how we set up all your lighting and stuff. Uh, let me start the I need to find an your Inkscape. There was a voice line. There was a voice line from Gedrin. There were several voices. It's just that, yeah, I need the tablet because with a tablet you have all this stuff in front of you, whereas now I have to alt tab to see the sounds. And so there was a bunch of sounds that I didn't play for you. Should I play them now, like this?
I know you. I always thought you'd make a good partner. What say you shiv these other fools for me? The pay'll be more than fair. You! How the hell did you find me?
There's one that says official Pathfinder. I'm gonna hit it.
Curse of the Crimson Throne, Age of Anarchy.
Okay, we just said the title of the adventure. So, wait, there was the music that was playing behind, but that was the battle music. Now the battle is done. Let me see if there's. I have so many sounds I have in front of me. It's just like I don't know, 40 different sound effects. Okay. No, floorboards. Okay, I got the creaking wood of the pier, river at night, the water, crackling wind outside. Pretty good. Okay. So something else now about the rules. So remember last time we had this issue about tying the gnome. Okay, why is the gnome showing dead? No, it's not showing dead. It's just showing he's green. So we had the issue about tying him up, and we were gonna look at the unarmed combat rules and stuff like that. But you know, it wasn't necessary because basically you were surrounding him. You had, I'm guessing you had rope, right? And
Yes.
he wasn't going to fight you over it. That's what I messed up. He wasn't going to fight you over it. I mean, he had already surrendered. So, you know, he's trying to tell you don't do it, but you can do it if you want to. So, you can, when we start the game now, just type in the chat, Saf, type that we tie up. Right now, I can see in my screen that you're surrounding him. So, type that we tie up the, I tie up the gnome with Nilvalor. And I think you have to click Control Enter or Shift Enter. I don't remember which of the two.
Is a
Not
shift
the gnome.
control, I think.
It will change from chat to something else. What does it say when you hit? Let me see. Story.
Shift control, it says emote.
And what's the other one say? Control and.
Control is act.
Yes, that's one you want. Control and Enter. So type that. Me and Nilvalor tie up the gnome. Okay. Let me see. Okay. Okay, I haven't done a bunch of things that I should have done, like open the open the adventures PDF and also open the core rule book. I'm gonna come up with it's just so many things. I'm gonna come up with a checklist so that I don't have to every time discover everything in the beginning.
Like a video game with a 1.5 hour loading screen.
Yeah, crazy, crazy. But an hour of this is just like me and my me trying to get 100% correct the title screen.
Yep.
You know, definitely will not have to be doing it all the time. The rest, though, you know, it's the you know the guys are new to streaming. There's all these different things coming up every time, and
Yeah, yeah.
look, if it was always going to be an hour and a half, I would still do it. But you know, it's not going to be always.
Yeah, yeah.
For example, what I'm trying to do now is, uh, okay, finally, what is this human child? Uh, Okay, I'm trying to speak as the gnome. So, but right now he's disguised as human child. So I'm trying to look, how do I change from human child to say no? Is it like that? No. Oh, okay, there we go. I found it. And it's been a while since we played, so I'm basically, there we go. Okay, one sec. So Saf, how many uses of let me look at your sheet. I want to
I
see your
thought we were
spells.
out.
What are you saying, Kiro?
I thought we were all out, but I'm not sure.
Let me pull up the combat tracker. The the cross swords at the top right of the screen. So Kiro has lost 2 hit points. Dino is the worst. He has only 5 left. He's lost 7. No, sorry, he has lost 8, and he is 4. And yeah, the other 2 are hit quite a lot. And
Yeah. So I definitely cast Cure Light Wounds. I can't remember if it was once or twice.
well, wait, I'll tell you what. From what I'm seeing here, you have cast both your first level spells.
Okay.
And what I want to see is how many times can you use that ability? It's called Channel Energy.
I can use that 6 times.
If I was you, I would think first Channel Energy before I think of Cure Light Wounds, especially outside of combat, because
Yeah, that
in
was my
combat,
plan.
Cure Light Wounds, yeah, in combat, Cure Light Wounds is better because you know it does. You can just touch somebody. You don't have to through a whole area of people, including your enemies. So, are we sure you have it 6 times? And I wonder why it doesn't say anywhere where. Okay, it says,
If you go to notes, there's a battle notes which says Nicholas's channel energy 1, so it sounds like I've cast it once.
oh, okay, we put it there. Okay, fair enough. So
Which
we'll
means
roll
I've
with that.
got 5 more casts, I think. I'll double check that.
Well, if we put it there, we know what we're talking about.
Yeah,
So it heals 1d6, right?
yep,
So that's a 30-foot radius. So basically, if you don't want to heal, well, let me see. Gadrin,
It's dying, not dead.
he's dead. He's dead. He has 20 hit points, and oh no, no, he's dying, and he's yeah, he's well, one round is one round 6 seconds if I remember correctly.
yeah,
Yes.
Okay, so I'm trying to think if he's already dead during all this conversation and stuff. How long has it been since you killed him? That's what I'm thinking. Because basically he was -3, and he dies at is it his constitution? Um, is it number of rounds equal to his constitution? I think, right?
That sounds right, but I'm not sure.
So he has constitution 7. So we just need to find. Well, we're gonna have to keep going back to the rules until we. I think he can go to -7. And when you killed him, when you dropped him, he was -3. So if that's correct, he has 4 rounds of 6 seconds each. He has 24 seconds. He's dead. He's dead. There's no way he's not dead unless the rule. Even if the rule is no, that's the rule -7. But anyway, let's check the rule. We need to know the rule. So dying, that's what we're looking for. Let me
yeah. Okay, so with dying, they have to make a DC 10 constitution checks every every turn to check whether they become stable or not.
So he can become stable on his own without anybody touching him, anybody doing anything?
I think so, yeah. And if he fails that check, he loses 1 hit point. If he has a negative amount equal to his Constitution score, he dies. I mean, can we just kill him? Like he's on the ground, right?
Oh, of course,
One
of
of us
course, of
could just
course.
stab him.
Yeah, I started from second edition at least. If you want to kill him, boom. Yeah. Let me just read it. I'm looking at the rule now.
Well, we know he's like a sneaky bastard who would fake his death, so it seems to me we'd slit his throat just to be safe, regardless. Now,
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We should just finish him off.
right?
Okay. At this point, maybe the paladin wants to think about saying something. I don't
Yeah,
know.
that's
Yeah.
yeah. We should do this in character.
Yeah. Okay. So start typing. What do you want to do? First of all, hold on a sec because Gedrin and most of you are outside, but a couple of you are inside. So let's. I'm gonna move everybody. Okay. Staff, move out of the way so they can come out of the door. Okay.
Yep. I'm not sure which way to move. I can't see anything.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. You're gonna have to open the door in front of the gnome. It's just that I have this problem with the doors again that I have to keep. Let's see how I'm gonna do it.
I think it's a window, not a door, but whatever.
I delete the token, and then oh, okay. I put him down, and now I have to delete. At some point, I have to go and ask for advice why that works that way. Okay. Wait.
We're missing someone.
No. Not okay. Um. Okay. I fixed it. So everybody's outside on the pier now, and now you can start talking. Yeah. So Hero has not pinned the map to the background of his screen. I'm looking at his
It's the map. Oh, I was waiting for it to become bright, but you're just leaving it dark, are you?
pin it to the no, not that. A little bit higher.
Uh,
There's a square. There's an arrow.
yep. I
Okay.
pinned it and unpinned it earlier because it looks kind of shit with it dark, but yeah, whatever.
Yeah, yeah. But you got to do it like this, and I'm gonna check everybody else now too. Okay, I'm looking at Dynabooks and it looks great. And SAP's good too. So for a sec, um, Dino is on the other side. Like he cannot stop anybody. He would have to, step forward. You can talk, but if you want to go closer, you have to tell me. You're really far, basically, from where Kirog and Gedrin are. One second. I suppose that the door was open. You didn't close or lock or anything like that. So he just makes one step
Yep.
and just goes back in the fishery. Okay, so tell me, because we have this problem where you cannot really move yourself indoors. Tell me which each person where are you going? And I'm gonna roll. I'm gonna roll a new initiative. So hold on a sec. Okay. So first is Dino. Where it says turn male half orc warrior is bullshit. He's dead. It's just when I because I rerolled the initiative. So Dino, yeah, you have to type with I think what did we say it was control,
Yeah,
and you have
control.
to type I move there or I move over to that.
Can I move my character?
Hold on a sec. I'm looking at the rules. It's quite complicated how this works.
No worries.
Problem is that you said I quickly run. That's not good because the dog is slippery.
Uh-oh.
Did he run though? He was what, 5 feet away from the window.
Yeah, but running is running. That's the thing. Even if it's 5 feet, he's running. He's not moving slowly and carefully to get in. So you must attempt a DC 10 acrobatics check. So let me pull out your sheet. Let's go to kills. Acrobatic is right at the top, and all you have to do is so go to your sheet at the tab that says skills. Right at the top it says acrobatics, and you have -3. That's pretty bad. I think it's from your armor.
Yeah.
And you have to double click at the end of acrobatics where there's a little red dice.
Yeah.
You have to double click the -3 basically.
Oh,
Okay, yeah.
nice.
I think it was a DC 10. So if you fail by 5 or more, you fall into the water below. Ian, so you told me that I back inside. Okay, so that's what we're gonna do now. Uh, delete the token. So ideally, I would not have told you about all these rules so that you guys, you might have made the same mistake of running. However, um, I wonder how it is. Hmm. However, as he runs, you can hear the creaking and you can see the boards, and you remember what happened to my signal. So I guess that it makes sense for you, to be more careful. So I'm gonna move as you move in, you push the gnome to the side a little bit, and I'm gonna put you inside right here. Okay. So next. Uh,
Am I okay to go?
1 sec. Okay, so basically, before you move, he tells you this. So you don't have to move back if you don't want to. Although I'm going to move you one p on one. So basically, the way you are now, you're fine. But if two of you are right next to each other, like you were with Gedrin there, he might be dead, but his weight is still on the boards. So you just have to be careful how you walk. You have to have distance between you, and that's what he told you. That's what the gnome told you, and you should be fine. It's gonna, if you wanna go back, um, if you wanna use that board work, basically you have to be careful. Otherwise,
Yep. So, am I okay to go?
yeah, you can move. You want to move back inside?
Yeah, I wanted to search Adrian to see was he carrying anything.
Okay, you might have to carry his body back to the
Okay.
in the doorway. Grab an arm and pull it instead of just standing on top of him, both your weight.
Yep, and I'd like to use channel energy if I can, so everyone's within 30 feet, so it should be fine.
Yeah, but the gnome is within. Let me see.
That's true, but
The gnome is at full hit points.
yeah, I don't
Anyway,
think we really, from what I
no, you
remembered, we
didn't.
didn't, yeah,
You
so
didn't
it
hit.
doesn't matter too much.
Okay, so you can talk. Hold on. Let me see if we can activate.
Yeah, I don't know if there's a way to use it from the character sheet.
I think there might be. We'll see. Okay, so just type I channel energy, and then control enter, I think.
Does it heal everyone the same amount, or do we all roll?
Same amount.
Okay, so I'll just
Um,
roll a
roll at
d6.
1d6.
Sweet.
Cool. So everyone heals 6.
Yeah, let me do that for you guys. So now you're down to you've lost 1 hit point, and
Yep, and I've got
and
four channel energies left.
so you've lost 1 hit point, and Dino has lost 2, and Hero is full.
Okay, awesome.
So in your sheet, I want to see in the notes where it says, yeah, you put it a 4 out of 6.
Yep.
Um, the other thing I want to see is Gadrian and the gnome have evasion turned on. It's an effect. I try to remember now. Why do they have? Did somebody cast evasion, or did they? Is it?
Gnome had a disguise, could that be it?
I'm not sure. Evasion. I cannot see it in the effects, so I'm gonna have to look in the.
I thought evasion was like something rogues get once they level up a bit, but they don't have it level 1. I'm not sure though.
Yeah, I'm not sure what
Yeah.
the evasion
Okay.
effect is.
Yeah. The gnome has evasion. It's a special quality. Okay. Let me really quickly look at his.
I'm just going to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, I'm just gonna grab some water. Back.
Offensive abilities evasion. I just have to find where it says evasion. The best thing so far for me, the fastest seems to be Google. Just evasion Pathfinder. Hmm. It has it in Ninja Master Tricks. This guy is not a Ninja Master. Oh, it's a rogue ability. Okay, I think I got it. Vision. It's to avoid magical and unusual attacks with great agility. So it doesn't. I think by mistake I must have turned it on. Let me just see how I can turn it off. How do you turn it off? It's. Oh, yeah, I see. Yes, effects. And then boom. Okay, I deleted it. And for some reason, Giedrin has it on too.
I'm back.
Okay, I fixed the everything in the combat tracker. So you've collectively lost basically 3 hit points. But you definitely have lost a lot of spells and stuff. So um Okay, so you want to drag him. Let me see what you wrote. Okay, so you drag Gedren towards the entrance, and I guess you go inside. So now I'm gonna delete.
I'm back.
Okay, guys, don't move anything for a moment because I'm gonna put back in Gedren's body and here. Okay, now everybody's where they should be. Okay, you guys can respond to him. In the meantime, I can tell Hero what he finds. Meanwhile, Dino, you haven't really said anything about Hero murdering Gedren. So you can roll sense motive. Go ahead and roll sense motive. Okay. I'm reading the rules for sense motive right now. See it from the rules is to get a hunch, you need to hit at least 20, and you hit 16. So it seems to be really hard for you to work. You need to roll 16 because you have +4. You need to roll 16 to get a hunch. So I will type for you.
In that case, can we all just roll the sense motive in that case? Because one of
Your
us.
voice is very low. What's going on?
Oh, sorry, I moved my mic. I was
Okay.
gonna say, can we all roll the sense motive in that case?
Okay. Let me see what you have. I don't know if it's
Modifier 0, so I'd need 20.
Yeah, go ahead and roll sense motive, everybody, if you want. Oh, he has +8. He has +8. I
Yeah.
don't know
Oh,
why.
wow.
I've got a
You
huge
put a rank
modifier on
in it?
that.
You put a rank, right?
Yeah, I got a rank in it from somewhere.
But you must have chosen it, right?
I honestly can't remember. I might have chosen it, yeah, because I thought it would be useful.
It's wisdom modifier too.
Yeah, and that's like my main stat.
You said he appears. Well, yeah, he appears, or you have a hunch that he's sincere. But whatever, it's the same thing.
Yeah.
Okay, now we need to stop for a sec. I need to tell you what I need to tell Hero what he finds on Gedrin. But there's one item that I'm not sure about. So you guys do something else while I don't type anything. I want to make sure about this.
Yep.
Oh shoot. Okay. Well, that's the GM talking. And I forgot an apostrophe. So,
I see. Didn't he drop that hand crossbow earlier?
um, I sort of kind of remember something like that, but I couldn't tell for sure. What do we do about it? Do we?
I had planned on going to pick up my own crossbow and maybe his as well. So I'm
You,
99%
you
sure
did
it
you
was.
did pick up your crossbow?
I didn't. I was too busy chasing after him. But because I remember I was going to do that, I'm 99% sure he dropped his crossbow.
Well,
Doesn't really matter.
we can pull out. I'm pulling up now the chat log, and we can just search
Yep.
for bow. It should be easy to find it. There's 10 mentions of crossbow. It says that you found your crossbow, but maybe you dropped it again.
I did.
One point. And then you raise the crossbow to fire at the child, and then
I also vaguely remember something like you decided I wasn't allowed to fire my crossbow when we undid some of the damage I did to Gadrin because I was holding a torch. None of this will be in the chat log, I just remember it.
you drop the crossbow again later. And Gedrid dropped his two and drew a dagger. Yeah, you're right. So both your crossbows have been dropped and not picked up again. You're right.
So it's not
Um,
on his body, right? That's all I was
it's not
asking.
on his body. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
So if you want, you can just type that. I go back and retrieve my crossbow and his. Okay. You pull up your sheet, and I want to see if I can just give you all this stuff. I can just put it in your inventory. Troy, does it say magical dagger there?
My inventory.
You got to do something about your mic.
Is that better?
Yes, that's better. But
I
make
think I
sure
was
that you
just
don't.
talking quietly there.
Okay.
Yeah, I
So
see magical dagger.
okay, we have a problem now because you should not be saying magical dagger because let me see the ID. Now it says +1 dagger, right? You see it. So let me see.
It
Okay,
briefly flashed to +1 and now it's back to magical.
okay, yeah, because I'm playing. Okay, now I figure it out. Okay, I know how to fix these things. It's just it should not be saying magical. It should be saying Gadrin's dagger, for example,
It does
which I
now, and I
fixed
saw
now.
you typing it.
Yes, because I fixed it. So now it says Gadrin's dagger. So I'm gonna have to do this for each one of these things. Um, I gave you his bolts. Uh, I gave you the brass key, rusty old key.
I was actually looking for whether the bolts are universal between standard crossbows and hand crossbows, but I can't seem to find it.
I don't know why one of them says bolts crossbow and crossbow bolts. I don't know why it's written differently. In any case, I'm trying to figure something out.
That might just be because Dan manually put it in that way.
I don't think he would put it in. Did he? Would he put it? Why wouldn't he not just pick it up from the like the other stuff from the handbook? From the unless the core rulebook says them differently. That's a possibility. In any case, I'm gonna drop. Look, the crossbow is a masterwork crossbow. And I don't think that needs to be identified. I think maybe you can see it immediately. I'm not 100% sure, but it's when I click on it, it's green, so it's not hidden or anything. So for now, we're just going to take it that you can see that this crossbow, it's a hand crossbow. We can see that it's a masterwork. Masterwork means it gets +1 to hit.
Yep.
It doesn't get it plus the damage. I was just looking that up. Only magic, when it says, for example, crossbow +1, that means +1 to damage, +1 to attack. But the masterwork is just one step before being magical. Masterwork means just +1 to attack. So
+1 to hit or +1 to attack?
the +1 to attack, not
Okay.
plus to damage. Well, attack and to hit is the same thing.
Oh, right.
The +1 to damage is a different thing.
Yep.
Okay, so Sap, instead of saying the gnome, you should have said he. He doesn't appear to be trying to deceive us. If you were in that
Yeah, true.
situation, you would use he.
Yep.
Uh,
Maybe his character is a racist.
and he's offended now. He says it's problematic the way you're talking about me. Okay, so yeah, Getter's Dagger. Your inventory has quite a few things now. Um,
Okay, I'm after reading the equipment description and I'm 99% sure bolts are universal across different types of crossbows.
I think they are. I couldn't find anything that said otherwise.
Dino, I think they're waiting for you.
Oh, yeah, I saw you typing. I want to use diplomacy.
Okay. Let's pull that out. That's very smart. Let me see. Oh, you may as well. Oh, hold on. Oh, it's interesting. The DC depends on the creature's starting attitude toward you, adjusted by its charisma modifier. Oh my god, it's huge. The article, you guys get to see it. Okay, so it takes 1 minute of continuous interaction. I'm assuming we have that. You can
The
only
blonde
try
guy
all.
disappeared, and we are conscious of time of him coming back with reinforcements. But yeah,
Yeah, I have to tell you that not a terribly long amount of time has passed. If you think that every round is 6 seconds, and I think the battle was like, well, there were several separate battles, but let's say it wouldn't be more than 20 minutes, something like that, including all your dallying about now. I can't remember now what time you arrived here. I think you arrived at like around midnight or something like that. So, um, as far as when day is coming, you have several hours. But you're right. One guy, as far as you know, one guy escaped. Plus, all the children scattered. I don't know if you think that's a danger, but all the children, so there were, I think, a couple dozen of them, 2, 3 dozen. They've scattered, and the blonde guy has been gone for about half an hour. So yeah, he could come back with reinforcements. You can actually say that in the chat if you want. You can say to the others that we should hurry or whatever. But right now the game is paused anyway, and we're just looking for. You can talk if you want. We're just looking for the. Okay, starting attitude. Um, so I have to decide what his starting attitude is toward you guys.
what page is all this on, AC?
All you have to do is open your character sheet
Yeah.
and go to skills and find diplomacy. See, it's easier than looking at the handbook. If you find diplomacy in the skills, at the end of the line, there's a little blue ribbon. If you hit the ribbon, you get the rules page.
Oh, cool.
So there's a lot of stuff you can find very quickly with that ribbon, spells and all that stuff. So, attitude. I will put his starting attitude against Nilval and against Dynapok at indifferent, because he seems to be a good guy, and yeah, definitely indifferent. So the diplomacy DC is 15 plus the creature's charisma modifier. So let me find that. His charisma 14. What's the modifier for 14? You guys know?
2, I think.
It's plus
Yeah, I
two.
think
It's
it's
plus
2.
two. It's two. So roll your diplomacy. I think so. The DC is 17. It looks like. Okay.
Nice.
Oh, but we have a modifier that we haven't put in yet. Um, so I guess the DC is further modified by what you want to accomplish with the diplomacy. So from looking at the table here,
Reveal secret knowledge 10 plus or more.
Oh yeah.
yeah, because you're trying to basically circumvent the deal. You had a deal, and you're trying to not completely break it, but reveal secret knowledge. We should have done this before. We should have figured out the. Is that the one? Give dangerous aid? No. Give lengthy or complicated? No. Reveal an unimportant secret? No. It's yeah, it looks like it's the reveal secret knowledge. So 10 or more. So I guess it could be even more than 10, depending on the kind of knowledge. Uh, or even it says give aid that could result in punishment. So it looks I could put it like that. That you're trying to do
His
it to
boss
give
is dead.
yeah punishment from you guys. So
Ah,
that he's worried that you might break your part of the deal, and then he doesn't know what's going to happen. Like you might first of all, Kirog might kill him, or if you turn him into the authorities, he will have to pay for his crimes. So there's a lot of punishment there for him if he. So I would say that it's plus 15. So that means that you would need 30 something, and you don't have that. So um, the diplomacy failed. Let me type his reply. Oh, one sec. I got a message. Oops. Charing is charging. Hold on. He's talking like it's like okay. Okay. So now okay. I'm trying to figure out how to tell you this guy. Um, so he wants basically he wants a clear path out so that after he's told you what he's gonna tell you, that's what it looks like. That so that he can basically get the fuck out of there. So he's trying to walk between you and onto the boardwalk. because he cannot leave from inside the fishery. So the question is, are you going to let him or no? He wants to get past you, hero, because you're standing in front of the door, and then he has to get past. Staff has to step aside, and you have to take care there if you don't want the whole thing to collapse. Oops, I forgot again to press Control Enter. And instead of saying he walks between you and out the door, that he tries. I'm going to type it again. Either step aside, let him pass, or do or say something. Okay, so step aside, that means to me that you're going there. Hold on. Oh no, you can't. How would you step aside there? Well, you can go over over his body, over the so as you can see, he keeps moving. If anybody wants to do anything, and now it's your turn, Saf, you need to move out either to the left or to the right.
Okay.
The Dino that you using all your skills and you remember them and all that stuff. I don't even know what they do. I have to look at them up all the time. It's really the way to play the game. Like, you role play as well as you can, and then you reinforce your role playing with whatever skills you got. Because you can be diplomatic while you speak, but it definitely helps. You're forcing the GM's hand. Like, if the check succeeds, then he has no choice. He has to do what you say. Saf, we're waiting for you.
I moved to the left. I think you have to approve it, or
Uh, no, I don't see you moving. I see you standing where you are. Oh, I see it now. Okay. Okay, you're going the wrong way though, because
oh,
he's trying to. Okay,
I can't actually
yeah, he's
see,
trying to.
so the map. So
Okay, okay,
I'll
it's
move the
okay.
other
I'll,
way.
I'll move
Yeah.
you. I'll move you there. I'll move you there. Hold on a sec, and then delete the token. I just need to learn. I don't know why the normally you should be able to open the door and he moves out instead of doing this stuff of deleting the token and then. Okay, so we got him there. Uh, that's it, and he's standing right there. And I guess yeah, you guys, the door is open, so you guys can see him now through the door definitely, and he's just standing there. Okay, so we're good. And hold on a sec now. I just want to check something. Hey guys, give me now a couple of a minute. I just need to check something.
Yep.
Don't type anything. I'm still looking for something. Looking for a rule and I can't fucking find it. But I can't tell you what it is because it's a spoiler. Okay, I think I found it. Okay, guys, you can start typing. Okay, guys, a couple of things. Oh yeah, I'm waiting for Hero first. He's typing something. Are you still typing here?
Yeah, it doesn't matter. I see. Forget what I was typing.
Okay. So a couple of things I want to tell you. First of all, I don't think you've searched the half orc. Second of
Correct.
all, Gidrin is a pretty big character in this part of the game, and you really should be stripping characters like this. Like I told you about his armor, and his armor is pretty cool. So I don't know how to like. I'm trying to real D&D is much harder than the video games. In the video games, it's almost impossible to miss an item. Like you just whatever items somebody has, you just take them. And how do they show the magic ones in the game? Oh, I think the magic ones like they have a color, like it's
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, in
like you
video
know
games, it's
immediately.
always obvious. I was gonna look at the armor, but I forgot about the orcs. To be honest, so
Yeah,
we should definitely
you
search them.
really need to be. Let me give you an example. The blonde man on the left, he had that wand that's very good, and he had other shit on him. He had a ton of shit on him. So on one hand, you're like, oh, cool, we chased him away. On the other hand, you lost all his stuff, and you can't keep losing everybody's stuff. You won't get far in the game. Of course, look, that doesn't mean that you have to try to murder everybody because then you're probably gonna die at some point if you try to kill everybody. But if you look at this, the blonde guy run away, so you don't get his stuff. The half orc, you forgot to search him, so you don't get his stuff. And I was worried now that you're gonna forget also about getting his armor. So if you lose all this shit, then you're not gonna make it. You're not gonna make it. You have to, you have to. Um, oh, and you lost the shit that the gnome had. The gnome had cool shit too. So basically, out of the four characters you've met so far in this fishery, you got most of Gedrin stuff. The other three guys, you got nothing. And I had to tell you about his armor. And by the way, the armor is the most expensive thing. It's always like armors are really expensive, and if this armor is good, and it is good, it's really the most expensive thing he has. So search the orc so that you don't lose his stuff. Get the armor from Gedrin so that you got two out of them, and then you lost the other two. They had cool shit. I'm not saying that you did anything wrong. The battle with the blonde man was really dangerous and the half orc there. So the fact that you hit him good the first time, and it said on the adventure that he's really afraid of close quarters combat. So that when he gets hit from a melee attack, he just runs. So you were lucky there because then if you had to face a half orc with a guy behind him throwing you acid, and then Gedrin comes in, and the gnomes are shooting at you. If all four of them and the fucking dog, that's why I thought you would die because there were five of them, and you were three after you lost Y signal, and but you lucked out. You chase him. So I was happy when you chase him away immediately, the blonde. But on the other hand, you definitely get his experience. So you don't have to kill people to get their experience. So as long as you defeat them, you get the experience. But you lose all the
All
other
of
shit
it.
you have. All of it, yeah, all of it. Well,
Oh.
that's what I remember from second edition. I haven't read Pathfinder, so I have not given you any experience yet. I'm going to give it to you at the end of the session for next time. So by that time, I will have read the rules for experience, but I think it's the same. It's got to be the same. Um, so you have to be careful with the equipment. You have to take stuff, and then you have to identify stuff. But you don't have the wizard now. Usually, a wizard has identify. I don't know. Do you have anything, Sap?
No, I don't think I have any identify skills at the moment. I think I can get something, but I don't have anything now.
Well, okay, so one of you guys, I told you that the armor looks good, so one of you guys should strip the armor or type it in the chat. and then go back and search the half orc, and then you can continue playing. I would even search the dog if I was you. I don't know if the dog has anything, but I would search everything. Unless you're in a hurry, and if it's a special situation, yeah, but if not, then it's just a few more minutes.
Okay, so whoever has the highest intelligence should appraise the armor, maybe.
I don't think you have time now to appraise anything.
I think we
Okay,
just
never
want to
mind.
grab it for now, and then
and it's
when we have
dark as
time,
fuck.
yeah.
Yeah. It's a padded armor, so that will be the armor for you, Kiro.
Yeah. I think I have leather armor, studded leather armor right now.
Yeah, it sounds like it's a medium weight armor.
I thought padded armor was light, no?
Oh, it might be. Can't recall.
Gedrin is the same class as your rogue.
Right. I
Yes.
just
So
grabbed
And,
everything in case more enemies came in. It wasn't that I was ignoring the armor.
yeah. So since the armor, you're probably going to be wearing it, shouldn't you take it instead of?
yeah, I was just gonna grab it to make sure we grabbed it, but I'll probably give it to. I mean, I can give it to him now.
Should I put it on now?
Okay, you know what? Let's do this. Saf, type in the chat. Tell Nicholas, tell Caleb, this armor looks like it would the, it would look good on you. Type something like that. Like you found the armor, you thought of the armor looks like it would be cool for him. Take it. Tell him something like that, and
Yep.
I will drop it into his inventory. Okay, you can see Gedrin's dagger and Gedrin's padded armor in your inventory. Let me see. Do you have a backpack to put all
I
that stuff
have
in? If you
a
don't, you have a
belt
backpack.
or
Yeah, you do.
something. Yeah.
Oh, and carried. Okay, we're good there. Okay. So, um, so it's good role playing. What you said, I'll put it on when you search the office. However, keep in mind that there could be something in the office that leaps out at them, and then they're alone and you're here.
Yeah.
So on the one hand, yes, it's good role playing. On the other hand, you're in the middle of an encounter area, and splitting up might not be the best idea. So you could tell him, hold on a few secs, and I'll put it on, or something, and then we'll all go together. Say something like that. I have to keep giving you this all this advice. Most of you guys are new to this game, and remember, this is the most complex RPG system ever, and these are the most complex campaigns ever. So you really are, you won't make it far without my help. I have to give you for the first campaign at least, and then from the second campaign or from the third campaign, then I can be completely hands off. But you need a lot of experience. Otherwise, you'll be getting wiped out every chapter. So
Yep.
I'm
How
not
do
giving you
I?
advice that destroys the immersion or that is spoilery. I'm just giving you common sense RPG advice.
Yep. How do I put on this armor?
Yeah, let's figure that out. So I don't know if it's going to give you the advantage. I think it's going to give you the advantage, even though. Let me look at. Oh, that's how you do it. Okay, so go to the inventory,
Yep.
and where's your armor that you already have? You have okay. next to your
Studded
studded
leather.
leather, there's a little shirt. If you mouse over, yeah, exactly. So you want to have it carried. Keep cycling
Oh,
until
right,
it says
right.
carried.
Carried.
Yeah,
And
that's
then,
it. And now you go to the other one, Getter's padded armor, and
okay.
equip. Let's just check something out now. Your AC with Gedron's armor is 14. Switch. So let's see what it's gonna be with your old armor.
Okay.
Okay, hold on. That's weird. It's 16 now. Um, with your old armor, it's 16. So studded is better than padded. Let's check.
Yes.
Oh my
Studded
God.
leather is the best armor thieves can wear without messing anything up.
Oh, I see. Oh my God. You know how much your armor costs? It costs 25 GP. I'll tell you how much his costs. 1,200. It's magical.
Am I
But I'm
supposed to
trying.
know that?
No, you're not supposed to know that. It doesn't matter. I have to, I'm giving you. Otherwise, you would say, otherwise, you know what you would say? You would say, well, this is less. I'm going to throw it away because it gives me less. We're trying to figure out.
So it
Yeah. So
probably
this,
has other properties, um, since it's magical, that makes it worth
no,
so
it
much.
doesn't have. Look, I'll tell you what it is. It's a +1 padded armor. So
Okay.
we're trying to figure out the system here. Padded armor is worse than what you have, but it's a +1. It costs 1,155 GP. Even if you don't like it, you can keep it and you can sell it. That's a lot of money,
Yeah.
I don't think you would get the whole thing, but we'll see how much you would get. But I'm trying to figure out. First of all, I think it's much lighter than.
Correct.
Let, let me see.
Yeah, it is
By the
lighter.
way, I did tell you what this armor is, but it's still not identified. So whatever you will need to identify it. Uh, but let's just figure this out now. I have both of them next to each other. Weight, okay. The padded one has half the weight, so it has 10 pounds, I think it is, and yours is 20. So that's one thing. Um, oh wow, spell fail percentage. Yours is 15% spell fail. That one is 5% spell fail percentage. Speed is the same. Um, the AC bonus of the saddle leather is +3, and the AC bonus of the padded one is +1. But I'm not sure if it's +1. I think it's +1 plus the magical +1, so that would be +2. And what I don't understand is the max dex. Max dex. Yours is +5, and the padded one is +8.
Right,
You know
but
what
my
I
dex
think?
bonus is only 4.
Yeah, so if his dex bonus went higher than 5, it would still only add 5 to the armor class with the studded
Where's
leather.
okay. So the magical one has +8. You can go up to +8.
Yep.
Uh,
So long term, it's much better, but it doesn't help me much now.
is it in the long term? I'm trying to figure out why would it be if the studded gives you more AC. That's the main thing. Um, it's a weird kind of armor, but I mean, look, that guy, if he can afford 1,155 gold armor, he can afford yours too, and he prefers his. Why does he prefer his? I'm trying to figure out the rules. Is it if you're a caster, I can understand because yours has a 15% chance of a spell failing, his has only 5%. That's the only I can see major difference. The
I
max dex
mean,
bonus.
he's an old man. No one sleeps in studded leather armor, but padded armor maybe.
It has a faint abjuration aura, so it tells you the aura, so that if someone does detect magic, he can get the aura. Um, I think the max dex bonus is what does it. It has +3 higher than yours, but how could he get such a high bonus? How would you get +8?
Well, he'd have to have a really high dex stat to get that bonus.
I know that in Pathfinder you can raise your in D&D second edition you cannot change your skills. But in Pathfinder, I think you get +1 to your skills every 2 levels or something like that.
Yeah, you do get skill points at certain levels.
So yeah, it does look like it was what Kirog said that. Let me pull out his. I just want to see what's his dexterity and.
I vaguely remember reading something else about how padded leather is like, or is it padded armor or padded leather? Padded armor.
Well, it just says. Let me see. I think it just says. +1 padded. That's what it says. It doesn't say leather. It just says padded.
So
Yours
it's
is
like
studded.
it's just enchanted cloth then.
Really?
Padded armor is just like thick cloth. Like in real life, soldiers hated it because they always got lice. It always got lice infected.
Oh, I see. He only has 13 decks. He doesn't. I think though it's lower. There's actual special rules for Gedrin because he's old. So when you're old, you start losing some skills and stuff.
Yep.
I don't remember. I don't need to know them. Like they're in the book, but since the stats are in Fantasy Grounds, everything is already calculated in Fantasy Grounds. You just click attack and. Uh, anyway, you get the picture now. So yeah, it looks like it's better if you keep wearing yours, and if you just stuff his in your backpack. I mean, and you can sort of see it because you switch in and out of the even if I didn't tell you anything, you switch in and out of the if the and then you check your AC and you look which one has a lower AC. And I guess in role playing, you can say that he put them on and then he moved around a bit to see how he feels with it on, and then he felt that he's better
Here's
protected.
another thing. All my skill checks get -1 while I'm wearing the leather.
Which skills?
Skill check, it just says -1 for everything, I think.
Oh, the studded leather. Let me see. Check penalty -1.
Oh yeah, the armor check penalty.
So you're telling me that his armor doesn't have that?
Correct.
Yeah, I don't see it at all. I don't see any. So hold on, let me hit the ID. Yeah, but still, the two AC points are better.
Yeah,
You might want to have like both in your backpack, and if you're in battle, you put on the +2 AC, and if you're like in role playing, you put the other one on.
you're just changing
Yep.
your clothes all the time.
Okay, so you have to type in again, hero, that you prefer your old armor. Don't know how you would know that this armor is magic if I hadn't told you, if I hadn't. Um, I think that, because you see padded armor, I think from a gaming perspective, you know that Gatorade is basically the boss of this level. So whatever the fucking boss has, you really need to get it in your inventory. So you should be doing this from a role playing perspective. You could say that Gedrin, he's a major crime lord. So whatever he has on his person is probably worth something.
Yeah, we all knew Gadrin in the past, so we would know that at the very least it would be like valuable in terms of gold.
Yeah, he would have cool shit.
Yeah,
And when I see him carrying the fancy crossbow and dagger,
By the way, you picked up your heavy crossbow, so go in your inventory and put that your
Oh yes.
okay. So uh, the guys that are inside start moving towards the orc, and Saf, go through the door, go next to the door so I can put you through. Okay, you cannot go inside. I have to delete your, but I'm waiting for the others to move so that I can move your
I can only see Saf and Gadrin's body.
uh south of Gedron's body is the wall of the fishery.
Am I inside it or outside? I can't see anything.
You are in the same room with Gadron and well, let me look at your stream. Oh, you cannot see anything. So I don't know why you cannot see anything. Like it's black. Your let me see what Kiro can see. Kiro can see some things. Okay, you're gonna have to move over Gator's body to go back into the main room. Basically going to delete all your tokens and I'm gonna place them in the big room. I want to see if you can actually see anything in the big room. I don't know what happened with the
Oh yeah, I can see it inside now.
I wonder why you can see in the big room. Can everybody see in the big room?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm
you
in the
sort of
room now.
can.
Yep.
So everybody can sort of see something, but again, it's very dark in the. So why? I'm trying to remember now who had the light source because
I do.
Abel.
I can cast light now. I'm back inside. Um,
Wait, I want to see if I forgot to give you if Gedrin had any money on him. Let me see. No, no money. Okay. Um, so now what I need to do is fix the light.
yeah, so it
Trying to
makes
remember how.
my weapon into a torch, basically. I don't remember exactly how to set the effect.
First of all, tell me the duration, all that stuff. While I look, I need to look. I have forgotten how to add the effect in Fantasy Grounds. So first of all, I click on you, and then yes, lighting. We have it right here. Um, torch, spell. I think it's spell. It's a light, right?
The spell's just called light, and it should work the same as a torch.
Let me see. I'm going to pull up the interactions. Object signs like a torch. Oh, okay, so it's not the spell light. I'm gonna put a torch. Object shines like a torch. Let me read all of it. 24 radius. So normal light is 20.
Yeah, I think the radius is the same as for a normal torch. And it lasts for 10 minutes.
And it lasts for 10 minutes, up per level. Okay. Okay. I want to. So can you guys see it now? I think I've turned it on. Haven't I turned it on?
I can't see anything.
No, nobody can see anything for now. So let me keep looking at this. Okay. Token light. Token light. So torch. Man, I don't know how I fixed it last time. The funny thing is, I can't. For me, it works. Let me see.
I don't think you did fix it last time. We just put up with it.
No, I do remember last time. I mean, I was looking at your stream and it was not black like it's now. You had light. All of you guys had light. So maybe towards the end there was some trouble with it.
I think you just put in a token that emitted light. Like,
Yes, this is token light. It's add light, token vision. There's just so many. I don't understand the difference between token light and token vision. No, token vision is different. Token light. I think it's token light as well. You're. I'm putting it here, but torch. Oh, now okay, right?
There we
You
go.
can see
Yeah.
that. Yeah, I
yep.
just had to press. There's just so many buttons there. Let me see. Wait, is it everybody or just you? No. Okay, it's Hero can see. Dynapo can see. Everybody can see. Yeah, I just had to click on something. Okay. So 20, 40. Okay, we got the numbers right. And you have it for 10 minutes, but you can cast it infinite numbers of times, right?
Yeah, I can. It's a cantrip, so I can just keep casting it if I need to.
Okay, so you guys start walking down the steps, and I think it's gonna. When you're walking like this, I want you to walk 2 squares maximum at a time,
Oh, right, yeah.
and then you wait for me to approve it, and then you can walk another 2 squares. So this way, if something happens, I can stop. We can go into turn-based. This isn't turn-based. This is supposed to be semi-real time. And when you go around that corner, you could, yeah, no, you're doing good. And then Dino, why are you sitting there?
I'm having trouble moving for some reason.
Um, yeah, I'm having trouble moving. I wonder why that might be. Oh, there you go. Okay. One thing I want to do is really quickly check the freaking dog. I think it has. In one of the images that I got, he has an armor.
Does he have like a magic collar or something?
um, give me one sec. I just want to be thorough and just check his stats because I don't always trust the stats in the fantasy ground. Sometimes they make mistakes when transcribing things over, so I want to always have the No, it's just a dog. 6 hit points. Bestiary paid 87. He's just a dog. Okay. You guys can keep moving. You don't want to step on him. Go one step next to him.
Okay.
You're... Yeah, with control, remember?
Yep, I know.
Right, so yeah, generally speaking, you tend to hang back Dino, and that's not a good idea if you're the paladin.
You guys are
Remember,
already carrying better armor than chainmail, right?
there's 2 potions I said.
Oh,
Actually, no, I think I'm gonna grab the chainmail. I don't think I could afford it at the start.
Can I still move?
Wait, did you already have any potions, Hero?
no.
Your mic is moving again.
I was just talking faintly. No, I didn't.
Okay. You see right next to the Halfrock's potion, it has a number. That means you got 2 of them.
Yep.
And look at the longbow now. It says longbow composite +3 strength. I'm not sure what that means. I used to know these rules, but I don't know them. And 20 arrows. I gave all that to you.
Does that mean it requires +3 strength to draw, maybe?
Maybe it could be. I'm not sure. Well,
If so,
plus
it's worthless to me.
it's worthless to you, but it costs. I'll tell you how much it costs. 400 GP.
Yep.
So, that's it. I don't need to type anything. You guys have it. Chainmail and flail for Saf. And he takes the 722 GP, and none of you guys are saying anything. It's 72 divided by 3.
24. 26. Yeah, 24.
Well, go ahead and type that you divide, you give each person. Anyway, calculator right next to me.
I'm trying to think, did we see him drinking any potions? I think I vaguely recall something like that, but I'm not sure. Checking the log now.
He might have used a health potion.
Nothing in the log about it.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna do I'm doing the math now for. Okay, I gave Hero his money. There's an automatic way to do it. I'll find it for next time. But right now, I'm just gonna do it manually. Okay, and Dino has his money, and everybody has the gold.
Yep.
Oh. Uh, okay. Something that I haven't been doing is when you take some money or some stuff from somebody body, if I try to remove the money or the stuff from the body, I can't. But because their sheets are locked. So first, if let's say that you leave some treasure behind, right, in this place, I want it to stay here forever, unless other people come and take it, whatever. But if nobody, let's say you're in a dungeon in the middle of nowhere and you don't explore the rooms, or you explore the rooms, you kill somebody and you don't take some stuff. I want the stuff to stay there so that if another group goes there, they will find it. Unless, obviously, some other NPC removes it. So what I need to do now in Fantasy Grounds, because how am I going to remember 6 months from now, what is missing. So I need to unlock these people's sheets, and I need to delete all the stuff you took. And I haven't been doing this. Um, so now, yeah, I deleted everything. So now this guy, the half orc, should have nothing. There you go. With one glance, you can see he's got nothing. And I need to do this for Gedrin. I'm essentially editing the adventure now. I don't think that most DMs do this. They just give you the stuff and move in. But I want this universe to be persistent, so that's it. So they got nothing on them now. And I'm trying to think. You didn't kill anybody else. That's it. These two. And
There is
the
Y
blown
signal's body.
Oh yeah, there's one signal. Okay, of course. The dog has nothing. So those two, the other two left. That's it, as far as you know. If you try to have two armors on.
Should I type that I took the scale mail off?
Yeah, well, don't type it now. You're supposed to say, I take off the scale mail and put on the chain mail, but it's
Right.
okay. That is implied. You cannot put two armors, but
Yep.
click on it anyway, so we'll see what happens.
I tried it. It just you take the bonuses of the stronger one, and your encumbrance goes up.
But your encumbrance does go up as if you're wearing two of them.
Correct.
Oh, no, it doesn't matter if
Oh,
if
my
you're
spell fail
carrying.
goes up as well.
What goes up?
Spell fail. It adds them together.
Really?
Yeah. So if you had it carried, it works properly, but it does seem to let you equip both.
It's not
Okay.
really a problem. We just have to remember not to do it.
Yeah.
So you get your chainmail is better than scale, right?
Yeah, it is. It makes my skill checks slightly worse, but it gives me more armor.
I just wanted to see what size the half orc was. I don't think he was too big.
Yep.
He's medium. Yeah.
Okay, so it should fit.
If only life was that simple. We're all medium, so we're
Yeah, all
just
the exact same.
Michael Phelps is medium. Shaquille O'Neal is medium.
He might be large. I don't know.
Okay. So you're done with all this, and see, Dino is still hanging out at the other edge of that room.
Yeah. I think I'm just waiting for you to approve my movement.
Okay. I don't know why it's not. And now, for some reason, I need to. Yeah, I need to click on your character to see. I don't know why this is token move and lock mode on. Is anybody trying to move now?
No.
Nope.
Okay, no, okay. So it looks good. Keep walking until you get there. Two at a time, yeah. And you can also use diagonal. Two at a time. Try use two at a time, Dino. 2 squares. And you use your diagonals when you can.
I'm having trouble with movement. It's not showing where I'm wanting to go.
Your keys aren't working. What's happening?
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Like, my keys aren't responding to the movement.
And then they suddenly respond and then they stop again?
Yeah, like it's not giving me a preview of where I want to move as well.
Oh, I think. Oh my God. What a stupid.
You fixed the light?
I think I sort of fixed it. It's the mask mode. I should have kept unmasking more of the. Now you can see past the doorway, right? Let me see.
Correct.
Whereas before you couldn't.
I saw it light up as you said it.
Yeah.
Let me see something. So now finally you can see through the door. Does that mean, look, oh, now it works. Look, door is closed. Boom, door is open.
Sweet.
Uh, try moving through the door. Oh my God, it's a miracle. It's a miracle. Oh my God, that's so much better now. Jesus. I'm not sure if you've been in that room. I have to describe it to you. So hold on a sec. You can see that there's an open door to the south, right?
Yep.
You can see that. Um, I'm going to stop you for a sec. I need to read something. Okay. Well, take your character where you think behind the chair is. Okay. Well, let me play both of you guys one at a time. So first, uh, let me tell you what's happening with the cabin now. You can try a disable device.
Don't I have the keys?
Oh, you can try the keys, yeah.
Well,
Try to remember, keep
yeah,
the control.
control. I always realize as soon as I do it. Okay, I roll for disable device.
Wait, you can just keep rolling.
Yeah,
Okay, I know we did this last time. I just want to be 100% sure, so I'm just going to check that.
there's actually some mechanic. If say you need a perfect 20, you can just say you waste 10 minutes and automatically get it. But I don't know how
Oh,
that
yeah,
works.
I remember you saying that. Oh, I see. So, if you need a perfect 20, I see what you're saying. Um, you have Thieves' tools on you, right?
Correct.
Because the DCs are 10 higher without.
Can I keep rolling or?
No, no, I'll tell you in a second.
Okay.
Yeah, keep rolling. That's it. This exploration is amazing. How now that we fixed the light and we fixed the masking thing, it's just
Yeah, it's cool, and we're not even in a particularly interesting place. We're in like a fish factory or some shit.
yeah. It actually is extremely well designed. There's just all this shit going on, and it's so textured and okay.
Yeah,
Okay, I'm gonna stop everybody else moving for a second. Since you moved to the next room, I have to give you the other description. Wait. Oh, now I get it. I was wondering why is Kirog in the shade, and I clicked on him and he's still in the shade. It's because the light is on Saf's mace. You need to move back into the room. Nobody will be able to see in that room if you move out, Saf.
Ah, I see.
So move back, unless I don't know. And now he can see. See, and you might even want to like move next to him, because now part of this for him, part of the cabinet is in darkness. So you really need to be not one more north. If you go one more north, then he can see the whole cabinet. Yeah, now that's about the best you can do. Okay, so he says he inspects the pouches. Let me say this.
I don't mind sharing the money with the guys, but do we have to like manually stop every time, or can we just divide it up at the end?
There is a way to do it automatically for the money. For the treasure, obviously, if you find a leather armor, who's going to take it? It's not
Yep.
that. There is a way. Let me look at this parcels thing. It says parcels.
Yeah, because
Uh,
we all agreed to split the money, so I assume we're all cool with just doing that automatically, at least for this area.
Yeah,
okay. So I have here the parcel. You know what I think? I think there is an area where I just drop it in and then it gets divided. Let's spend a couple of minutes just looking at this party sheet. It's got to be in the party sheet. Let me see.
back in a sec.
Inventory. Oh, the party sheet shows me. Oh my God, I should have been using. Oh, now I see it. Can you guys see the party sheet? It's at the top right. There is an eye, and three people.
Yeah, I can open it. There's nothing in there though.
Okay, now I dropped. There's 100 silver pieces and 200 copper pieces,
Yep, I see.
and I want to see that. I think that's gonna work easily now. Oh, and oh my God! And after I drop it in your thing, I should turn it to 0, because maybe somebody else is gonna come down here, and now it's 0. So now there's nothing in the cabinet. And now that it's in your party sheet, let me see what it says here. Sell items. No, I don't want to sell them. I just want to. You can see them in your party sheet, right?
Yeah, I can see the gold, the silver and the copper.
Yep.
We might be able to drag it.
By the way, oh, they're distributed. Boom. That's it.
Oh,
I just
nice.
clicked an icon. Wait,
Hold on, it
though.
gave some to
To whom?
Gurk
Who is
and
that?
Grimcleaver.
Wait, that is the. Don't tell me that I've clicked an. Oh, Gurky Greek. You know who that is? Oh my God.
Is that
Uh,
the orc?
no, that's Dan.
Oh, it's Dan's character.
Let me look at characters. Yes, he's here, and I haven't deleted him. Okay, I should have deleted him.
I don't remember Dan ever playing with us.
He was the dwarf at the very start.
Wasn't that Beekman?
No, no, that was Dan. He was the very first session.
Yeah, it was Dan.
The session lasted only an hour. Remember, we only played an hour because I hadn't figured out the.
Yeah, I just could have sworn that was Beekman. Never mind. Doesn't matter.
Okay, I deleted his character. So wait, does Addison Fletcher get money or no?
No, that's Y signal.
But so he doesn't get money. Why? Because he's dead.
I guess because he's dead, yeah.
So it gives money to the dwarf, even though he's not here, even though he's not playing. How does that make any sense? He's not in the party. In any case, so what we have to do now is we have to figure out how much money you lost that went to him, and then I have to put that money back in the tracker and distribute it. So it had.
Looks like it was. It says in the chat, 50 copper and 25 silver went to Gherkin.
Oh, okay. Let me see. Oh, that shows it like that. That's pretty awesome.
Yeah,
Okay, so I just have to put this amount back in the parcel and just distribute it again. So 50 CP and 25 SP. By the way, in the party sheet, I can see exactly how much money each of you guys have, but you guys cannot see each other's money, can you?
no, we can't.
Obviously,
No.
you can see when it's being distributed because you're sitting there and you're dividing between yourself, but you cannot see how much the guys have on their person.
No.
I don't.
No.
All right. So that's it. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, but look, there's one SP and O2 CP that are left behind.
Yeah, the remainder.
Video games deal with this. Okay, who wants the SP and the 2CP? You have to fight. You have to fight. It's PvP. It's PvP time. Okay, I don't even know how I give the money to you. You know what? Oh, I know what you do. You just leave them there. And next time you drop money in, you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Unless you want to fight.
I'm
Nah.
good.
Yeah, I'm not fighting over one silver coin and 2 coppers.
And by the way, there is a party inventory where I can see the entire party's. I can also see Gherkin, even though I killed him. Let me hold on. I'm gonna open it again. Hopefully, I don't see. No, I still see him. I still see that Gherkin has a hide leather, but he's not in the fucking. He's not anywhere now. He deleted. Maybe after I shut down the game and I open it again. In any case, I can drop. There's a parcel. There's a box for items, so I could be dropping there all the items, and then you guys. Yeah, that's what we're gonna be doing next time. All right. So
So I think you can give the yep, room description. Cool.
Guys, I read through the chat log. So the half orc, it got injured, it ran away, it came back healed, and we found it was carrying 2 health potions. Is it reasonable to assume the potions are health, or is that too gamey, or how does it work?
it's reasonable, and there is a way for you to identify them. Maybe if you just take a little, if you just uh, drink, like taste a little bit. Hold on a sec.
Yeah, I'm not sure about potions, but I know for like magic items and stuff, you need the spellcraft skill to try and identify them.
Yeah.
Um,
There's we have in the other campaigns we've already encountered this, and I can't remember if it's a skill though. The guys would just take a little sip from the potion without depleting it. You just
yep.
like wet your tongue, and you have a pretty decent chance of telling, what kind of. But I'm trying to remember who it was. Was it the cleric of the team, or was it just anybody? I can't remember what ability they used.
Spellcraft or something?
No, that's for magic items. Actually, in the section for potions, it talks about this. 1 second. In addition to the standard methods, PCs can sample from each container they find to attempt to determine the nature of the liquid inside with a perception check, and it's equal to
Oh,
15
exactly.
plus
Exactly.
the spell level of the potion. So you're basically drinking a little bit, but there's still a check
Uh,
to tell whether you can like tell.
it means anybody can do it.
Yeah,
Okay, so who is the highest perception? I'm a +4.
I've got a pretty high perception, I think. No, it's just +5. I mean, it's better than yours, but
I think we should just assume they're health potions.
You don't lose anything by
yeah, I don't think there's a like if we
there's
fail it, I don't know if anything actually happens.
there in the description of the skill itself. it doesn't say about any dangers. As far as that's concerned, there's no danger. And plus, the potion is not depleted. We actually had a discussion with Dan about he kept saying that he thinks that if you keep tasting it, eventually you're going to drink all of it. But for from what my understanding is that you're just wetting your tongue. So you can wet your tongue 30 times if you want. It's not. I don't see anything in the description that says that because they would say if you're going to deplete the potion, they would say how many times you can try it before you deplete it. So as far as I'm concerned, it's that then this method of identifying potions does not deplete the potion. Um, and now, as for this, maybe it's a bad. Maybe the potion, I don't know, explodes in you. Maybe it's acid, maybe something like that. But I think it would be in the description. Like I think even if the potion is bad, I don't think it can hurt you. Like even if it's acid, and you try this method, I don't think anything bad can happen to you. Otherwise, it would say. Now you might think if I put some acid on my tongue, then that's not good for me, is it? But I don't know. It says to attempt to determine the nature of the liquid. It doesn't say only if it's a healing. So I'm guessing from the phrasing, it seems to be whatever kind of potion it is. So for the time being, we're gonna play it like this, and then at some point I might do some research and let's see if there's more rules somewhere. There might be on all these books. There might be more rules, but this
Will I just
rule,
roll for perception?
yeah, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead and see what happens.
And I can
So
just keep
yeah,
doing
there's
it?
no way. Yeah, it has to be no. Well, let me see. The same person can keep doing it, or can you find me where you saw that description? Is it in the? I
Yeah,
want to read
one
more
sec.
around it. Find it because maybe it says. I remember that they would pass around the potion to different people. They would not be the same person. Oh.
Oh, if you just click on the ribbon for perception, it's identify the powers of a potion through taste. 15 plus the potion's caster level.
Okay, let me see.
Yeah, in the book it's on page 478 in the magic items section. Yeah, it doesn't say much, so I don't know whether you can keep trying it or you can only try it
Tell me
once.
what page is in the book.
478. The start of the potion section is actually in 477.
Yeah. Yeah, that's all it says. And surprisingly, so you can just, a single person can just keep trying. Um,
That seems kind of dumb to me. So if I landed in the Pathfinder universe and found the potion, I could just keep sipping a potion until I figure out what it does.
well, if the DC is too high, you might not be able to. Like, if it's too high level, the spell, like you
Right.
have 20, the most you can roll is 24. You personally. It says the nature. It doesn't say so. I can tell you it's a healing potion. I'm not going to tell you exactly what type of healing it is, or I can tell you it's a attack potion or
Oh, okay.
just the nature.
Yep.
We're going to roll with it for this session, and then next time, I'll do some research, but we're going to roll with it for now. Um,
So can I keep
okay.
rolling?
Yeah, keep rolling. It's stupid. You know what? How about this? How about this?
There we go.
No. They don't count. Only the first counts, and you can pass it around. Let's make it a house rule for now. You can
That
only
makes
try
more
potion one.
sense.
Yeah,
Each
maybe
person.
maybe after the first time, like you don't know what the taste is, like so
Yeah.
it's still
And
gonna
you just
taste the
like give.
same.
No, no. Okay, just pass it around.
I think you have to pass it around, or can they all just roll for
Oh, you're
perception?
right. Look, you're carrying the potions, so you're just giving them to, just roll the percent. Just say that I hand one of the potions to Nicholas and the other to Nilvalor. Well, there's two different potions, like even if you identify sort of one of them, maybe you don't know if the other one is the exact same. They do look the same though. As you said, I passed the others a potion each.
Okay.
And just roll your perception.
Jesus, we both rolled ones.
Oh wait, okay. So, Kiro, we're gonna say that your first two rolls, you tried one potion and then the other potion,
Yep.
and then you failed at both potions, and now Saf has failed on one of them. Okay, so we got. I'll type something. So, um,
Using a potion in combat is a standard action, correct?
Yeah.
I think so. Yeah. You see me, I'm moving items between your characters. You know why? Because I'm trying to rename one of Kiero's potions to. Right now, both of them are called Half Orcs Potion, but I want to rename one of them to Half Orcs Healing Potion. But it's kind of working, but kind of not working. Anyway, okay. So the one that. Okay. The one that Dino has is called Half Orcs Healing Potion, and the other one is called Half Orcs Potion that the Kiero has. For some reason, Dino, your greatsword is carried. It's not equipped. So I think that means that your attacks should be shit. Go to your inventory, Dino, and equip your sword.
All right.
And roll for the perception. So, Saf, you don't want to cast another energy thing. Wait, so now has everybody tried all of them? No, I don't think Saf has tried the other one.
No, I haven't.
Wait, though, which one did you try? Did you try the one?
So I tried one, and Dino tried the other. So the
Okay,
what?
so the
Yeah.
one you haven't tried is precisely the one that you haven't identified yet.
Yep.
So, yeah,
So can I?
type that you take.
Yep.
Imagine if there were like 6 potions. We'll be here all
Have
day.
to juggle them between each other.
And just roll. I'll just roll.
Yep.
Nope. Okay, well, it will remain known as Hawkworks potion. Um, so, Kiero, I think you should choose between your rapier and your heavy
Plus
crossbow.
one.
You cannot have both of them equipped. One has to be carried.
I guess I'll keep the crossbow out since it
And
takes a
you
turn
wait,
to
wait.
load.
The heavy crossbow is two-handed, isn't it?
Yes, but the other one isn't.
Well, it doesn't matter. You can't have both. Oh, look, it says that to operate the heavy crossbow, you need two hands, but you can shoot it with one hand at a -4 penalty. So you can, as long as it's
And that's -4 in your dominant hand, so it's what, -8 in your bad hand. It's not really worth it.
okay.
Yeah, I'll just keep the crossbow equipped for now.
Oh, so the crossbow will be equipped.
Yes.
Okay, because I'm still seeing your rapier equipped. Okay.
Okay, fixed.
Cool. I dropped down to check the floorboards near the chair.
Yeah, I remember that. I'm just trying to see something in okay, heavy crossbow. Okay, so I have to scroll up where you said it. Okay. I think you got stuck there because, I think you have to go because it's a door. You cannot go diagonally. I think you have to go straight.
Couldn't we all roll for perception with the floorboards?
Um,
I wasn't asked to roll for it.
Okay.
That was for
Oh
the
no.
potion.
Yeah.
if you want, first of all, get in the room, and then if you want, you can roll all of you for perception.
Okay.
You can say that we searched the whole room for the floorboards in the entire room. Just only one of you needs to say it. And then everybody roll perception. You can see that pretty much. Can you see some of the doors are open or are all the doors open? Yeah, all the doors are open pretty much because you can see through them. You can keep moving around the room if you want, so that maybe you'll get a better view of.
What's on my left? Is it a window or something?
Let me see. One of you hasn't rolled perception. If I'm, Dino.
Yeah.
Oh no. Did he? I think he did.
No, that was just for the second potion.
Okay.
So nothing on the table as well? Nothing out of the ordinary?
Yeah. Yeah, nothing. I would have
Okay,
told you.
cool.
No, but it's good. It's good to ask. But I wonder if you should have asked in the game. I checked the desk, for example. You should have said, "I
Uh,
checked the desk,"
yeah, I
and then
said I searched the room and table, but I'll be more specific.
oh no, if you said then table, yeah, that's good enough.
Okay, cool. No, oops, sorry.
I'm looking at all your streams, and all three are good. Now you don't have to think. Stop for a sec. What you're doing? Stop for a sec. So now that you're used to pinning the maps, you don't have to think about this anymore. You do it automatically. You just pin the maps in every room you go. So what is the only one thing you have to do if the tile sequence starts?
Close all the
Close the
windows.
window.
Yes, that's it. All you got to do is close the fucking windows. Okay. I'm so glad we fixed this issue with the doors, and I was like, oh my god, I hated it every time I had to do it. It
That
just
delayed
totally.
us at least an hour last time.
At least, and it totally destroys the mood of the exploration. Now the exploration feels like almost like an RTT. Like you're moving like,
For sure.
but you know. Okay, so one person moved in there, but it's Snap. So he should. He does. Why doesn't he? Hold on. Oh, that's why. Look, I was clicked on Dino. So when Saf moved in the room, from Dino's viewpoint, the room is it has some light, but then when I clicked on Saf's character, the room suddenly lit up, like the whole room lit up, like it's a completely different view. And okay, uh, Hero can see a little bit in front of Saf. It's just amazing. Okay, so I guess I'm gonna give the description now.
Is Gadrin supposed to be there?
Yes, he's. You know why you don't? Okay, let me
Okay,
open that
okay.
door. Oh, see that I opened the door because the door was supposed to be open the whole time.
Right.
I can't remember now who. When the door was open first. The door was opened when. First of all, when Gedrin came in, that's where he came in from, and he left the door open. You see what I'm saying? Because before the door was locked. When you guys were remember when you walked on that boardwalk in the beginning of the night, you passed through that door, but that door was locked. And you guys, you didn't try to destroy it or anything. You were not trying. You tried not to make noise. But when Gedrin came in, he came in through this door. He left it open, and then you guys were going back and forth in and out of the door. The door was open the whole time. It's just that I had fucked the line, the masking system. But now you can see the door. You can see the. Let me click on your character. Yeah, you can see the water outside.
Yep. I can see the animations. It's really cool.
Animation in the water. It looks fantastic. And his body is crumpled there and the door next to him. Wait, I'm gonna open the door too. Wait. Let me do something for a test. Yes, the door is
Yeah,
supposed to
that
be
works
open.
perfectly. Yeah. All right, that
Exactly.
makes sense now.
Okay. See, you didn't get a good sense of the fishery because I was, screwing over I was screwed up Okay, so I gave you the description now of that room.
Yep.
Um, Wait. Stop for a second what you're doing. I think I might have made a mistake here. Maybe you cannot get in this room. Let's see what it says.
Looks like was the door partially blocked?
Yes, it looks like you cannot get inside at all. Let me see
Okay.
from this door. So you try to open the door, but you can't because there's a desk behind, and I have some rules here. How to squeeze through the partially blocked door. You need a DC 20 escape artist check.
I have skill +7, so
Okay. So
can I?
yeah, we haven't done anything wrong yet. Kirog is looking over Saf's shoulder and he's asking, "Is this the right room?" That's fine. Uh, you can see what's on the table because the door is half open. You just can't get in. But you guys know how to get there if you want. You just walk around the fishery and you can go back in the room because the other two doors are open. You see what I'm saying?
Yep.
So he can try to squeeze in if he wants to, but if you guys want to go in, just walk around the whole fishery. Yeah. So let me type something.
Yeah, my escape artist is like -6, so I wasn't gonna try.
So you can move your token in there, Kiro.
Yeah. And can I just move the desk out of the way for the guys now?
Let me see. I'll tell you in a sec.
Might require some sort of strength check, depending on how heavy it is.
Yeah, yeah. You can type that I moved the desk out of the way. Okay, everybody can move in.
Cool.
And you got stuck there. You cannot use diagonals on the door. You have to go through them.
Right.
Mhm. Okay, let me tell you what's up with the cabinet. Okay, let's do the boards first. You guys stop moving now. Okay, so I did the table, and the cabinet. I'll do the cabinet now. And now, staff, roll perception. Look, the DC here is 25. Well, I guess I'm not supposed to be telling you, but whatever. The thing is, the gnome told you
Yeah. Would that
pretty
DC
much
be
where it is.
like? I think that DC would be if we had no idea and we were just like searching. Would it not be less
Let
if we
me-
already know where it
If,
is?
if it gives you a better, I want to look at the perception check explanation. Perception might very well be the most useful skill out of all the skills, right?
It's yeah, super useful.
Seems that way
But
for
there was
sure.
nothing like perception back in second edition. I don't even remember what we did. I think maybe I rolled for like intelligence or something. I don't know. because back then there were no skills, they were called proficiencies. So proficiencies would be like swimming, hunting, stuff like that. So perception, was not considered a proficiency. Like it's not something that you train in. It's just something that you have or you don't have based on your, I guess. Here it says it's based on wisdom. So yeah, I can see it. Okay. So I want to see what it's a huge table. It does say that you can try perception again, but I don't get this. It says you can try something you missed the first time as long as the stimulus is still present. So the stimulus in this case would be a floorboard, the trapdoor. So it's still present. So what does that mean? That you can just keep rolling?
Favorable and unfavorable conditions depend upon the sense being used to make the check.
So let me get this straight. You walk into a room, you don't know, you have not gotten any hint from a gnome, any tip from a gnome. You just walk into a room and you roll. You want to check all the room for the floorboards, everything. You roll perception, and the DM says you found nothing. So why not stay there for like 5 minutes and roll 20 times and keep asking the DM every single room? Why not? What do you have to lose? As long as you have the time. Um, I'm not sure how that. I think if I was making the rules, I would say you roll perception, and if you didn't spot anything, that means it's something that you as a person wouldn't spot. Of course, um, even in reality, if you keep searching for something, you might find it. Like if you search for 2 minutes, you might not find it, but if you search for half an hour, you might find it. So I don't know. In any case, so in this case, uh, there's no way if it's in this room, there's no way. I don't see how you guys wouldn't find it, even if it says 25.
I think if we didn't know about it, we might not find it. But since like the gnome told us, we would just
Definitely,
keep looking.
yes, definitely. If you didn't, I still have this, the rules question because I need
Yeah,
to know about it. How many times? But in this case, we definitely don't have to. I'm trying to think of. I would expect in this table to find a bonus for you guys. In any case, what about the other guy? Let's make it easier on ourselves. The other two guys should type the same thing. I searched the floorboard, I searched around the floorboards, and don't just say floorboards. He told you where to look. Go back in the chat log, find where he told you, and say, I searched that, and then roll. I think I should at least give you a +10, but I would expect to find that on the table. It's the favorable conditions, but so awesome that I can see your streams exactly. All perception. Wait. Look, if your perception score, if your roll is that bad, even if you know where it is, you just didn't find it. So let's get Saf to search too, and if he fails too, then we'll go to the next stage.
What
Which I
about
mean,
me?
oh wait, Saf has already. Yeah, it's you. It's you. It's not Saf. Saf has already rolled and failed, so it's only you left, Kiro. But yeah, okay. I moved your character to 13. Okay, so you failed too. Look, the DC 25 that this check demands is a lot. DC 25 is not small. So if he hadn't told you about it, you would basically not have found it. And that makes sense. You know, the fishing the fishery is a big place. This is just one floorboard behind a chair, behind a jammed door that you have no reason to be there even almost. So it would be almost impossible for you to find it unless, and it actually says in the adventure, it says that this gnome knows everything except what's happening in the in you know, Gedren's room. So you know, it was a good thing that you grabbed him, and it was a good thing you negotiated with him. But we're having trouble now. I think you guys should all roll again. So you should type that. One of you should type. Let's just spend some time here looking. It has to be somewhere around here. Say something like that, and then start rolling. It will still be hard to get 25. So it's not that the as far favorable circumstances. It has to be a favorable circumstance that you know exactly where it is. You're not searching the whole room. Uh, is it even? Hold on. Let me look at your because it's almost impossible. Two of you roll d20 plus 5, so two of you could get it if you roll a natural 20. And as far as Dino, there's no point in rolling because he rolls a d20 plus 4. So even if he rolls a 20, he still gets 24. Uh, it just, you know what it seems like? It seems like Dino is just not perceptive enough to find this really carefully hidden tiny floorboard, which makes sense, you know. But what if I give? But what if I give you a bonus for knowing exactly where it is? Does that would make him capable of? It just I don't see that it says favorable conditions, and it can be bright light, torchlight, or moonlight might give a penalty. Oh my God! So you even have a penalty. Unfavorable conditions. Unfavorable conditions would make it 27 because you're looking with torchlight, and that means none of you can get it ever. And that kind of makes sense. Like if you're fumbling around in the dark or in the half dark, you cannot find something, and you say, you know what, I'll try again in the morning. So I'm just conflicted now if I should just give you a bonus for pretty much knowing where it is. It's pretty crazy that with the torchlight, it's impossible for neither or none of you guys can find it. I don't know if the let me look at why signals.
I don't think it's possible for any level 1 character to have a perception that high.
My signal has just his wisdom. He has no plus, and his wisdom is just 11. So it's bullshit. It's worse than. No, it's just 1d20. It's 1d20. He has no plus. And all of you guys have pluses, so he definitely has less. So basically, there's no way for you to find it unless I give you a bonus for knowing where it is. And I don't know if I should do that. Dramatically, it's more fun if you guys don't find it. Because, you came all the way here, you got the tip for the gnome, and it's just too dark and you guys are too dense to find it. So your only option is the apparently you don't know, maybe there's more options, but apparently your only option is the spiders. Let me put it this way. Uh, if the gnome hadn't told you anything, you might have gone through this room, rolled perception once, found nothing, and moved on. You would never in a million years have found it. Uh, Especially since none of you can hit the 27. It's 27 DC with the torchlight. Now that the gnome told you where it is, that allowed you to roll more times, but it's still the fact that it's 27 and you can't reach it. No, guys, you cannot find it. So I'm just going to type something.
I say, if I locked you in a room and you didn't have your glasses and I told you there was a hole in the floorboard you could get out, would you be able to get out? Yes or no?
Yeah, I see what you're saying. I'm pretty much blind without my glasses, by the way. I cannot cross the street.
Okay, I
I
didn't know that, but even still, I'd say,
You
I
might be
wear I
able to
wear contact
feel
lenses,
around.
though most. Yeah. Uh, I would have a hell of a hard time finding anything. I can tell you that much.
okay, you're locked in a room with no food. Do you starve to death? I don't think so.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. If it's possible for anybody to find it, we're not talking about alien superhuman senses. We're talking about a human. If any human can find it, then I should be able to find it even blind. I don't know, but this is D&D. Like I have told
Yeah,
you
I gotcha.
now, I have pretty much given away the fact that there is a floor, but he could have been lying. Uh, so if I hadn't given it away, if I was playing my cards more close to my chest, then maybe after like a few tries, you'd have said, you know what? Because I even told you that the DC is 25. I shouldn't have told you any of this. So if you don't know what the DC is and you're rolling some good, actually, you rolled a 16. You didn't roll that high, so you could keep rolling. But what if you rolled like a 24? I don't. The whole thing hinges on whether I should give you a bonus or not. And I do not see in the rules. Not only I should not give you a bonus, but it says it should give you a penalty for unfavorable light. I don't see any. You know what? The whole point of the perception check is to notice something. But what if you already know that it's there? Like the perception doesn't deal with that.
Yeah, I think in some cases, if you know like exactly where it is, you probably don't need to do a perception because that's to like sense something hidden that you're not aware is there.
First of all, you don't know if the gnome was telling the truth. You don't know what exact floorboard it is. There's a bunch of
Yeah.
floorboards.
But I don't think it
You
should be
still,
that difficult though. Like 27 seems really high if we have some idea of where it is.
yeah, I see what you're saying. Look, if I lower it at all, even if I lower it like 2 points, then it becomes 25, which one of you can get. Who is that? It's Seth. You
Yeah,
can get
I
it,
think
but
I'm
you
the
have
only
to
one.
keep
Yeah.
rolling you have to keep rolling until you roll 20. Okay, let's do this. Start rolling. Actually, all of you roll because you don't know that it's 27. We're going to simulate the fact that you guys are desperate to find a floorboard and you're going to stay there as long as it takes. So all three of you start rolling until one of these numbers comes up 25. Wait, not 25. Well, keep rolling. It's supposed to be 27, and the question is how much of a bonus I give you. Okay, let me put it another way. There's a diamond and it has a flaw on it, right? But you guys know nothing about diamonds. You haven't even looked through. You don't even. And somebody gives you a magnifying glass or whatever it is that people look at diamonds at, and you're supposed to find the flaw, but you have no idea what to look for. That's what the 27 tells me. The 27 tells me that at this level of light, none of you can actually perceive this floorboard. It's beyond your human abilities. That's what it tells me. In the morning, when you don't have the -2 penalty, then only Saf can find it. So if you wait until the morning and Saf starts rolling until he gets a natural 20, he might take a lot of, you know how many rolls he might take? He might take 40 rolls. And I don't know how much time each roll is supposed to be.
6 seconds, I think.
It's supposed to be a minute or 2 minutes or 3 minutes. So you could be searching there for an hour or two in the morning, which means, I don't know, 8 a.m., 7 a.m., something like that. So I think you should do it like that. I'm not saying it's impossible to find it. I'm
Yep.
telling you it's hard to find it. And you have to wait until the morning and you have to spend as much time. If you want to wait here until the morning, I'm cool. I'm cool with that. So one of you should look. If I hadn't given away the DC, you guys would be rolling. How many times would you roll before you gave up? Would you roll 40 times? I don't think so. Well, I guess you could keep rolling until you get your maximum. But in any case, I've told you what happens now, so you may as well stop rolling, and one of you should type something. Yeah. This is Pathfinder. That's the gameplay. You play for 5 minutes, and then for half an hour you talk about the rules.
Okay, flicking through the book, the average secret door is a DC of 20, so if this is 25, it is very, very well hidden.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
You would need a DC 30 escape artist check to go through anyway.
Okay, so we can't even get in.
Can anybody get a DC 30 escape artist check?
No.
It would be cool if you spent the whole fucking day until 8 in the morning to find the floorboard, and then you still can't go. I
It's
should
just too
stop. I
fucking
should
small.
stop. I should stop spoiling. Oh, it does say that a medium creature will need DC 30, but a small creature needs only DC 15. But none of you are small, so
We didn't want to jump down anyway. We just wanted to throw the body in.
Yeah, so
It
he
doesn't
wouldn't
matter.
fit. He wouldn't fit.
We,
He's
we
dead.
could cut him up into little pieces. It's fine.
Start becoming serial killers.
The paladin should do that. See, I should stop spoiling the game, but it's not a big deal. We're just at the start, and I could use your help figuring out some of the roles, so I don't mind it.
Yeah.
Anyway, it didn't help you at all,
No,
but
it did.
it
It did.
does make it. What?
It shouldn't make a huge difference because I don't. I think we're gonna give up anyway. Um,
It would have been cool. Think about that. But it would have been cool if you waited until the morning and found it finally after like rolling 40 times, and then you realize, none of us could get down there. The gnome could get down there.
yeah.
He could get down there, but he's gone. Q, Sap. Have you given any thought to using another channel energy to heal everybody to full? Because right now,
Yeah,
uh,
I think I want to do that before we go down. I guess I can just do it now.
you know, I don't know if it's a good idea to me. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. I don't know if it's a good idea because it's just one hit point that the Dino is missing, and no, 2 hit points
Yeah, he's
Dino and
missing
one.
two. I'm missing one. Actually, Dino, what's your max?
His max is 12. His max is 12, and yours is 13. What do you have more than him?
I probably have a higher constitution. I'm a cleric,
Eight.
so
Yeah.
it it's not a lot, but also we don't have a lot of health. So I'm not sure either whether I should save it or just use it. But the thing is, it won't be useful in combat because once we get there, the spiders will get healed as well if I use it. So
Wait, you have more constitution than him. I don't get this. He has 14, you have 13, so he gets +2, you get +1. Why would he have?
it might be one of my trait feats. Hold on, let me check. Um, yeah, I've got a feat called Toughness in the abilities tab. It gives me +3 hit points, and I also gain more health when I get more hit dice.
Oh wow.
So it's a special ability.
Okay, okay, that makes sense then. So you're a bit tanky too, I guess.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah. So see, if you roll 1d6, the average that you're gonna get is 3.
yeah. So I think I should because it's not going to be useful in combat anyway, and I can roll it like 6 times a day. So
Yeah.
I think
Okay.
I
Fair
will.
enough.
Yeah.
Do it. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna stop you again. Well, after this.
Oh,
Okay. First of all, let me fix all your wounds. Um, Again, I'm gonna give you advice. So you're all full. Oh, and keep in mind still that you're down one man. You're supposed to have the
yep.
wizard with you. Okay. So you've missed one room. Can you see where the room is?
Oh wait, was it like further
No,
up
you
north?
You cannot see it. It's the room right to your left through that door, through that wall that you're standing.
Oh, I think for some reason I thought that just led to outside, but
Yeah. So the takeaway is you have to take more care when you're searching. You really don't want to miss anything. That room could have like awesome treasures. Of course, it could
yeah,
also have traps or whatever. But you're searching the whole place. You may as well search the whole place, right?
I thought that was a window.
Now you cannot see anything because there's nobody in there with lights. So yeah.
Is that another room or is it outside?
So
did you mean the one down here? I can see a bed.
yes, that's a bed you can see there. Wait, is the door open? Wait, closed. No, the door is supposed to be open. Yeah, the door is supposed to be open right there. Well, when you're in this room, you should have seen that open door to this house. So all three of you, you see, your perception is not good. I told you.
Yeah, this is why we can't find the fucking floorboard.
One sec, one sec, one sec. Don't move. I just want to find. I'll read to you. That's what I put there is the official description you get. But I will read to you what it says for me. It says Gedren's thugs, Yargin, Hookshanks, the three thugs share this room. The fourth bunk is unused. The three thugs don't trust each other and keep no valuables here. That's it. So there was nothing, and there you can see that there's a window. You can see there's a window that's boarded up, right, to the south. So there's nothing valuable here, but there could have been something. And again, I spoiled it for you because if I hadn't told you this now, maybe you would have spent some time doing perception checks. Basically, as long as you have time, because look, you went to all this danger to come here, right? You could have died and all that. You may as well get all the loot that you can get. But these people are thugs. You don't know where they would put, gangsters. You don't know where they would put the shit. So it makes sense to search the whole place
Yeah,
carefully. And it does look like, well, you have time until the morning, but you're right that the blonde guy could bring back reinforcements. So you definitely, you don't know. Maybe he has a whole gang. So you definitely, you don't want to spend all night. But on the other hand, you don't want to leave without searching. So you need to strike a good balance, unless you're really scared that they're going to come back with an army or something. So in any case, definitely you don't want to miss a room. You don't want to spend an hour searching each room, but you definitely don't want to miss a room if you can just find it with an extra 5 minutes.
yeah, for
So
sure.
okay. I'm sorry. Okay, you guys can start moving if you want.
The lighting system works so well. It's really cool.
Imagine a full party, the normal number, which is six. Imagine six of you and like six enemies in this fishery going around and fighting and all that with this lighting. And you're shouting at each other because you cannot see what's happening. No, you cannot fit 6 people and six in one of these rooms. Like the room you're in now can barely fit like 3, 4 people. So it would be a pretty awesome battle.
We,
Uh,
did we miss the door?
which door are you referring to? I think I know which one he's talking about. I think he's talking about the one you failed to open.
Yeah, just the one in north to me.
Where you are now, Kiro, you can't see shit. Are you having trouble moving again, Dino?
Yeah, I think is it because
It might be because my token was on top of yours.
Alright.
Oh, we lost Kirog. Hold on.
Kiro, are you here?
Yeah. Trying to move, it doesn't seem to be working.
Really? Oh, okay. For some reason, I had to select your character to see it. I don't understand this. Normally, yeah. Um, so you can see outside from there, Saf. Did anybody open the door before?
No, I just opened it now. Sorry, is it locked? I should have
You
checked.
open it on your own just by clicking on it?
Yeah, I just clicked it. I wasn't sure if it would work or not.
I see. Okay, hold on a sec. I'm not sure if you're supposed to do that. Give me some sec because all these doors have different rules, and I just want to see what. Definitely, there are doors inside in front of you are locked. Yeah, they're locked
Okay, so
because
shouldn't
it's
open the doors
nighttime.
without checking.
Yeah, that's what I want to figure out. If the players can just open whatever the fuck they want. Uh, maybe there's a way to prevent you from doing this. Let me see. The cool thing about Foundry, the other VDT, is that if the door is locked and you as a player click on it, you hear a sound. It plays the sound that the door is locked. You try it and it's exactly like a video game. So I don't even need to tell anything to you. You just click on it and you hear the sound and you know it's locked. Of course, unless I have a special. I don't know if you could. It would be cool if you could like tie descriptions to it, so that when the player clicks on it, the game just throws the description at him. In any case, yeah, I need to check the handbook. I think I know what it is. It's the same as all the other doors. It's a DC 20 check. Uh, Disable device. I think that's what it is, but I just need to double check. It's disable device 20. So whoever wants to try it, go ahead. Why it doesn't show me your movement, Gerog, unless I click on you. With the other guys, it doesn't matter where I'm clicked, but with you for some reason, maybe I clicked something.
Is that something I did maybe, or
I don't know. It's weird. Okay, I'm gonna click on somebody else. Try moving.
me?
Yeah, try moving. Now I see it. Now I see it. Now it's fine. Anyway,
Huh, weird.
if you inputted a command and you're not moving for a while, tell me.
Okay.
You've opened one of them. There's the other two, but you don't need to open both unless you want to.
No point.
Be back in a sec.
Yeah, me too.
Okay, back.
Yeah, me too.
Okay, guys, what do you do?
Can we see through the door? Like what to
Yeah,
see what
yeah,
door?
you can see. Let me. I'm not giving you the full description because you're not going out there. You went out, but you don't have Saf's lights, so you still can't see shit. It really feels like you're exploring in real time. Like it feels, you know, if you removed the time we spend about the rules and discussing the rules, then the time you actually spend exploring is, I think, about the time that you have spent in real life there. If this was a video game, you would have just uh, flew through the rooms, like just click everywhere, boom, next room, next room, next room, next room,
Yeah,
because
just
there's no
like walk
perception,
into the room, click the loot all button, and then go to the next room.
there's no perception checks, and everything is there right in front of you. You might have to do a little pixel hunting. If you guys see what I'm doing, um, do you understand how this thing works? You're on the top of the fishery now. There's a pool of fish next to you and scum and shit. That's where they clean the fish. And you see those two holes? Those holes send the fish down to the pool in the main building where you entered, in the main room where the children sleep. And that's where they, I think the loading dock is to your north. That's where they bring the fish in. Then they throw them in the pool here. Then the fish slide down to the kids, and I think the kids clean them. And then, so, you don't have to break down. It's a DC 20 check, like all the other doors here.
Right.
You've left the door to the north open. Just if you want to close the door, you have to tell me. I'm not going to be closing it for you. I'm not saying
Is
you
it,
should want to close it. I'm just
yeah.
saying.
Is this the door to my south?
That's the bedroom. We already went in there.
Okay, I'm lost.
You guys do have bad perception.
I didn't realize there was another locked door. I don't know where we're going.
You can't even find the door, and you want to find the floorboard. Like,
It's in front of Dino's character, the closed door.
Are we in the right fishery?
Yep.
You know what, you say all this shit about perception joking, but I genuinely thought this was the same door as the one with space below it.
Don't you want to roll disable device?
Oh, shit.
Oh yeah, you're right. You're right. Those don't count. Yeah. Oh, he's got +7 with the disabled device. Yeah.
It's not helping. God damn it.
What does that mean? That your thieves' lock breaks?
Yeah,
Hold on, I
not
want to see
I
sure.
what disabled device Swan does. Stop.
Oh, sorry.
Let's see for a sec.
I don't remember it doing anything, but maybe. Oh, you can only retry checks made to disable traps if you miss. Oh no, that's traps, not doors. Never mind.
Um, Speak up a little bit and
No, I was reading a rule for traps, not doors. It doesn't matter. Yeah, there doesn't seem to be any rule about getting ones or whatever. It's just if you're trying to disable a trap instead of a door and you miss it by more than 4, you set off the trap.
yeah. Okay, keep rolling.
Yeah, I
Oh,
got it on the
yeah,
last one.
yeah. Okay, one sec. You're in, but you can't see shit. Maybe it's not a good idea for you to charge in like that.
This is just a corridor. I know where the other door ends up, I think. Is this door also locked?
Well, you have to type that you're looking in the dark. You can't see shit. Hold on.
I just moved in, so that might help.
Yeah, move further because I can't see anything from his perspective. Okay, now he can see the door, right? You can. Could you see him before? Anyway,
Yeah, I'm right behind him, so
no, that door is the one that you were trying to open from the other side and failing. I don't think you ever opened it, right? So start rolling.
I thought I did, but yeah, whatever.
You thought you did? Hold on, really?
I thought I got it open and then the child appeared, the gnome.
Okay,
Not
you
sure
know
though.
what? The reason that we that it's closed now maybe is because back then I hadn't figured out how to deal with doors yet. So maybe that's why I clicked on it twice or three times. How hard would it be for us to find? Anyway, it doesn't matter.
I
Uh,
could just roll for
I'm just
disable
clicking
device,
on it.
it'd
Yeah,
be
I'm just
faster.
clicking on it. Yeah. You know what? Roll anyway. Roll anyways, just so we have it in the chat log until you get. Yeah, that's it. 21. Okay, so there you go. It is very, I can see it from your perspective now. From your perspective, it is very hard to know when you've searched the whole place. It is very hard. Unless you guys could be sketching out in your, if you have a little notebook next to your screen on your
Yeah, that's
desk.
not a bad idea, especially with like places like this where the lighting is shit and there's a lot of things blocking our
Yeah,
way.
yeah, yeah,
If we drew
yeah,
out
yeah.
our own
If
map.
it's daylight, the line of sight definitely makes it so that even though you're playing essentially a video game where everything is mapped out in front of you, you only have a view of a room at a time, basically. Even if your friends are in another room, you don't have a view of that. It's
Yeah,
amazing. So you're hearing that they're fighting in the next room, but you don't know what's happening. Like they have to scream to you that this guy fell down, or that guy, or watch out when you come in because there's an archer. We have to adjust to. I don't know why. This is the kind of thing that video games would do perfectly. It's so easy for video games to do this perfectly, but they're not doing it. They cannot do the role playing. At least do the math. See, I like how you justified it by the getting sick of the stench of fish. So, that makes the game so much better. The more time you spend here, though, the more I appreciate how well designed it is.
it's pretty cool.
Um,
Like usually in a video game, the first area in the game, you pretty much just like zoom through it.
yeah, you zoom through it, and but this is unusual even for D&D. I
Yeah,
don't.
true.
It's one of the best design. You don't even know half. You know maybe half of what's going on in this place.
That's true.
Like just the rules for that walkboard. Like there's all these rules about what size you can be in, how fast you can move on it before it will break, and then you're down with the shark. That's the thing. Like you guys didn't know in the beginning, you're down there with the shark, and then I don't know. We have to look at swimming rules, and you're fighting in the dark in the water with the shark.
Yeah, I think if any of us had fallen in the water, we'd basically be fucked. Not to mention, like me and Dino have like heavy mail, so we probably can't even swim.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. So yeah, there's the whole walkboard you can fall down, and then there's half the ship you can fall down. And it's different challenges. Like the ship, you got the spiders. In the sea, you got the shark. Oh, so you're going back through the window then, hero, right?
Correct.
That
Unless,
makes sense because you avoid the walk.
Yeah,
yeah, yeah.
I don't know if you can climb up there back there. I think maybe, but I have to pull out the
I don't remember if you
description.
have to climb or not.
Well, you climbed down, but it wasn't that hard. You just dropped it, I think, 5 or 10 feet. Why can't you pick him up, Dino?
I'm just worried about my scale mail.
What do you mean?
That it's too heavy for me.
Oh, okay. Let me look at your inventory.
what's the weight of Gadrin's body?
Uh, you have 63 pounds on you, and you can lift. You're still in the light. Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay, then you would get in the medium category. But I think you're stronger. Aren't you stronger than Hero?
Yeah,
Yes.
you definitely have the highest like carrying capacity, I think,
Look,
Dino.
for some reason, total encumbrance for is 63 for Dino and 88 for Kiro. Why does Kiro have a higher number?
because
Oh,
I'm
okay.
not wearing
Okay.
armor.
The number means that, first of all, Hero is carrying more stuff. That's why he has 88. But if you look at his number, well, only I can look at all of your numbers. His heavy encumbrance is 90, but Dino's is 260. Dino can carry almost 3 times as much stuff as Kiro.
All right, that's a good point. I'll try and pick him up.
So the spiders, I could stand on the deck and shoot them while you guys went below. There's a hole in the deck that Y Signal made.
Okay, so I guess what we could do now is in your inventory, I added Gedrin's name. So you're carrying Gedrin now, and he's, let me see if I have his weight. Would I have his weight? Or do they go as far as to give you the weight of every character? I don't think so. Okay, I'm gonna take a really quick look in the book, just in case there's weight there. I don't think so though. So I'm just gonna take a look at his illustration. And the problem is I have to think in pounds, right? The game is in pounds, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna need a converter. Kilograms to pounds. I would put him at around, let me see, 70 kilograms. Let me see.
About 155 pounds, 2.2 pounds to a kilo.
Oh, dude. Okay. You haven't been shaking the keys that Gedron has. He has a brass key on him. This key unlocks all doors in the fishery.
Aha!
So, yeah. Again, I gave something away, but you have to start, looking at all the stuff that you get. Try to use it like an adventure game. Like a. You remember those adventure games where it's basically a puzzle. You get some stuff and you have to try all the inventory and all the stuff in the hand. Something, it's somewhat like that.
Before my time, I assumed the keys were for one specific thing. It didn't cross my mind that they could be master keys.
Yeah, no, it didn't cross my mind. I just saw it. I mean, I have read this when I first started. Where we're gonna play it first, but there's just so many details, and that was like 6 months ago or whatever. Uh, anyway, so it's a good lesson for both of us. I'm
Yep.
still looking for his weight. Why don't they give us weight? I mean, they give us all this other stuff. You know why they don't give us weight? Because as far as the game is concerned, the only thing that matters is small, medium, large. You know, when it tells you the rules about the floorboards, about the boardwalk, it tells you, you know, medium creatures are larger, cause problems. Smaller ones don't cause. They don't care how many pounds exactly. Maybe in the next edition. Okay. So he's an old man. You know, he's not that. I would put him at. Now I would put him at 75 kilograms, so 165 pounds. And I'm just gonna. Oops. 65 pounds. It means that right now, Dino is in medium encumbrance. I don't know exactly what that means. Heavy is 260. He's 228. He's in medium. So does that automatically change all his stats for movement and
Yeah,
I don't know.
it might automatically. I don't know if Fantasy Grounds does, but it might automatically give him the penalties. I think there's like penalties to his skills and stuff like that.
Well, how is he
Um,
carrying it? Like, you carry your wife over the threshold, like you can pretty easily drop it, no? If it comes to it.
yeah.
No,
So
he's not
I'm gonna
stuffing the
try.
corpse in his backpack, you know what I mean?
But what stuff?
Oh, sorry. I said he's not stuffing the corpse in his backpack. He can drop it quite easily.
No, he's yeah. Nilvalor picks up the body and how do you say it? Slings it over his shoulder, as you say, and is that a
Jesus, my
verb?
accent came out for like 3 seconds and you couldn't understand me at all.
Nilvalor picks up the body and slings it over his shoulder. Is that an expression? Sling over his shoulder.
Yeah, I've heard it.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go with that. Oh, I forgot the control. In any case, so you just move your body now. You just move yourself, and we're assuming that he's over your shoulder. I've removed his token from the map.
All right.
You're gonna see your old friend, your old pal, White Signal.
What's left of him? Are we gonna have to go out through the door if Dino is carrying the body?
It's a window. It's not outdoor.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm
Right.
saying we can't use the window and we have to use the door instead now.
No, I don't see why you wouldn't be able to, like, one person goes up and pulls him up and hunts him over.
yeah,
Okay. Is the window to my right? I can't remember.
yeah. It is.
That is not the window. That is a window, but it's not the window you went down on. It's
Oh,
closed. The
it was a
one,
little bit further up. Yeah,
yeah.
because we came out on those boxes or whatever.
Okay, so my question now is, I'm trying to stop. Don't move anybody. Kirog is trying to climb up, and I just need really quickly to read the description there. Now, I don't see any reason to require any checks or anything like that. There are some boxes. You clamber over them and you climb through the window. So, move your tokens, everybody, onto the deck of the ship. Um, I want to pay attention where you're stepping.
Yeah.
Okay, for some reason your thing is stuck there. Oh, I see why. Look, because it's a window. The game doesn't automatically assume you can go through it, so you cannot go through it. I'm trying to pull it through. You cannot go through. Uh, Wait, or maybe it's closed. Hold on. No, it's open, right? No, hold on, hold on, hold on. Let me look. Closed, open. So now it's open, definitely. Oh yeah. Let me try again the mask. Maybe there's a problem with the mask. No. Where is definitely. Yeah. It doesn't automatically assume that you can go through the window. So I'm gonna have to do it like we did last time. Okay. So you're on the deck of the ship. Don't move for a sec.
Yep.
I can't see anything. Map's just black for me.
Yeah, I was looking at some nautical terms again. Uh, yep. Okay, you're good where you are, Kirog, but now you have to move so the other can come up. So move. And you cannot really move fully there because there's the let me see. Yeah, you see? There's the
I can't really see anything.
you can't see. Okay, well, you move. Okay. Okay, I will type something. You don't have a lot of light because Saf is not up yet.
Yeah.
So you need to get
Okay,
out
am
of the
I out
way.
of their way at the minute yet, or
What?
am I okay to stay where I am, or am I still in their way?
Uh, you're in their way, especially if they want to carry both people, both you don't carry the body. All right. Hold on now because we have trouble. Yeah, you're gonna break through downstairs.
Great.
Okay, pull it out. May as well put some music on. There are sound effects in Sirenscape for the flail. When who had the flail? It was the half
A
orc.
half orc.
There is flail swings, flail swirls, flail hits. So three just for the flail. How is it supposed to like keep clicking on those? Well, I guess I could do it if I need to buy a fucking tablet. How expensive are they? Can you get one for like a couple €100? I think you can.
You can get them for like 80, 20 if you want to go second hand.
Oh really?
Yeah,
Oh
you can get
okay.
some real cheap ones.
Yeah, I don't want to go second hand though. Yeah, I'll get something. I know that you can get an Amazon Fire bullshit for like a couple hundred, the most expensive one, but you know what? It doesn't run full Android. So I've read that they have trouble running Sirenscape on it. So you don't need like the absolute cheapest shit. You need something just above that.
Uh,
Anyway,
Low end Lenovo shit, you're like looking at maybe 80, €120, unless they've gone up recently with all the shortages.
yeah, I'll look into it definitely. It would change. It would change completely if I have it, and I don't. And then I don't even need to move my mouse. You just tap with your finger, and then I would definitely be playing more. Okay, let's hear what the flail swings, flail swirls, flail hits, or play. Oh, Yarging in Pain. Did I play this? Yarging in Pain?
No.
Yargin has Yargin Combat, Yargin Taunts, Yargin Laughter, Yargin Pain, Yargin Angry. So let's play the combat one.
Ha!
So I should have left it on the whole combat. Yeah, I need to up my Sirenscape game. It's how about I have the dog barking.
We got that last time.
Oh, it is okay, and I have the growling. So growling is different than barking. And there's a growl bark. So he has three different kinds of. I don't think I played three different kinds of. Okay, well, there we go. Say hello to your favorite spiders. Um,
Don't I get an acrobatics check before I go through the deck?
no, apparently not. It says any medium or larger creature that walks upon the rotten wood breaks through,
Oh, Bicycle got
falling
an
into
acrobatics check.
the hole. Yeah, you take 1d6 points of damage from the fall unless you succeed at a DC 12 reflex save. So let's do that. Let's do that first. Pull up your sheet and go to your main tab at the top, and you'll be able to see at the bottom right reflex. You have +6, so that's pretty good. Oh my god. Okay, so you take the damage. So now I have to pull up the other map, and you're gonna meet your old friend. He's right there waiting for you. So now I have to delete again the token from here. I think I know where you fell. Hold on, I need to unmask the bottom, make sure that the lights work. Okay, yeah, that's fine. I just want to make sure you fell in the right spot. Let me put. Yep. Okay. The other guys, meanwhile, haven't even stepped on the deck, so and I'm gonna roll a 1d6. 4, and he only has 11 hit points, so -4. So it's good that the. Oh no, he was full, wasn't he? And now he's at 6. That's pretty bad. He's at 6. Oh wait, it was the roll was hidden. In any case, you can trust me. It was 4. And now he's surrounded by the spiders again. Hold on, where are the spiders? Why am I not seeing them? I guess I removed them by mistake. Okay, I added them back. And now, you know what I have to do? Dude, those spiders, they are medium-sized in the screen, but they're not really medium-sized, they're tiny. So whoever set up this adventure in Fantasy Grounds made a mistake. And I'm gonna try now to resize them. It's this tiny-sized giant spider. Right? It's tiny-sized. Yes, and tiny vermin. So I think tiny means that, let me see, I just click on a token and then control, yes. Oh yes, see, dude, I have such granular control. I can make them so small you can barely see them. But my question now is, how small should I make them? So let me really quickly Google tiny Pathfinder. What about creatures? What does tiny mean? Okay, a tiny creature typically occupies a space only 2.5 feet across, so 4 can fit into a single square. Oh, and it says creatures that take up less than 1 square of space typically have a natural reach of 0 feet, meaning they can't reach to adjacent squares. They need to enter an opponent's square to attack in melee. But this is not evokes an attack of opportunity from the opponent. Okay, I'm gonna copy that and so you know it's not very helpful when you're reading it to people. It's much more helpful if they can read it themselves. So I put it on Discord. Check it out, guys. I wonder if that would have changed the battle with or signal. I don't think so much because He's not very good with attacks of opportunity, is he? Because he's a spellcaster. You guys rules, they're very okay, well, so I'm trying to resize them so that 4 of them can fit in one square. Let's see. The problem is I can make the token smaller, but that doesn't mean that I can fit 4. Like, it's still centered on the square. It's not going. So I don't know. I can make them smaller, and I'm making them smaller. But anyway, it definitely looks better than before. They look really small now. The problem is, oh, I see. If I want to get them because there's very many gradations, so if I want to get them exactly the same size, I have to count how many clicks with my mouse wheel. There's got to be a more precise way to do this. And there's got to be a way. How do I fit 4 of them on the square without putting them on top of each other? That's what I want to know. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Anyway, I think this requires some studying. So for now, I'm just gonna do it roughly. I think I did it. Okay.
Yeah, I tried just Googling it quickly. I'm not sure you can actually put more than one token in a square in Fantasy Grounds. It might be a limitation.
if there's a way, it's definitely not obvious.
No.
Okay. So, you know, the crazy thing is that before I didn't really care because there was no combat. So whatever happened, you're gonna go on to the. But I wonder now if I should make a roll for you to clamber up on the. Yeah, look. Um, Last time when I had you roll to climb onto the deck, that was a mistake. But this time it's not a mistake because we're talking. You're standing on some boxes. You wanna, with your armor, go through the window and climb on the ship. What was the check? Was it acrobatics?
Um. Yeah, or climb maybe. Maybe do
Oh
some.
no, climb,
Yeah.
climb, climb, not acrobatics, climb.
So should I do a climb check?
I'm looking at the climb DC and I see that it starts from 0. What does 0 mean? 0 means that no matter what you can do it. A rope too steep to walk on.
Well, I know I can roll. My climb modifier is -5, but would that still be a 0 if I rolled a 1?
The thing is, first thing I have to do is menu, initiative. No. Okay, I did it. So, okay, I rolled the initiative, and Hero plays first. The thing is, he can't see shit down there. Oh my god. He's gonna die. He cannot see shit. Wait, let me see from his perspective.
Nothing. Can I drink the potion I'm carrying at least, or do I need to be able to see to do that?
That is an interesting question. Uh, you probably need to. Yeah, it's in the backpack.
Shit.
You could run up, but you can't see. You cannot see absolutely anything. I'm looking at your stream.
I can't even see my token. Can you fix that at least?
You cannot even see what?
My token.
I don't think I can fix it. It's like being in a dark room, and why would you want to see your token anyway?
I don't know. So what can I do if I can't see my token? Do I just I run up south there?
I guess you could tell me what you want to do, and I can move it. If
I want to try run south while avoiding the mast, which I kind of know where it is.
you want to try running where?
To the south.
To the south. Yeah, I actually think there's rules about that. You can get lost. It's the same kind of rules they have for um, sense direction. I think that isn't there no sense direction? I know there was in second edition. It says sense motive here. I don't see any. Is it in survival maybe? Sense direction. You moved north on the ship. If you had moved south, you'd be fine.
I wasn't really watching, I just wanted to get out of the way so the other guys could move their tokens.
The best fall in there as soon as possible. And then you immediately have light. And, you can help each other. And you have all these attacks of opportunities now on these tiny spiders. So you should be okay as long as the guys can come there quickly. The question is, it's your turn now since you're first. So
Well, I'm carrying a crossbow and blind, so I don't really have many options besides retreating.
if you drink a potion, because you've lost 4 hit points, you're probably gonna get. You have one potion, right? I think you have one.
I thought you said I can't use it.
No, we haven't made a decision on anything. It's in your backpack. So the question is how easy it is for you to get it out of the backpack. So that's your own option. Drink the potion. That will make you last maybe another round. Um, drink the potion. Try to drink it. That's what I mean. And the other option is to run and hope that you run towards the stairs. Because if you run upstairs, there's one spider. Down here, there's 4.
I thought we killed the one upstairs.
Oh yeah, you killed it. Okay, so there's nothing there. So
Oh, is the
I'm
potion in my
supposed.
backpack, not in the pouch on my belt?
Let me see. Pouch belt empty, it says.
Huh.
Um, so I guess you could have stipulated that you put the potion. It does make sense that you would put the potion there because you had a good suspicion that it's a healing potion because the other one is healing. So it does make sense that you would put it in your. Why would you put it in the backpack? It does make sense. So let's just say that the potion is in the pouch belt. And then I think that we have to go. You know where we have to go now? We have to go to the action economy. We have to find what page it is. And then we have to look at. I think you might even. There's a chance that you might be able to drink while you're running. So you run upstairs. Try to run upstairs while you pull the potion. It might be possible. You know what I'm talking about, Sam?
Yeah, I think drinking the potion is a standard action, and I think if it's on your pouch belt, you should be able to just do that and move. But
My
I'm checking that. I'm trying to find the page as well.
Dinofolk cannot see anything either because he's still back in the room. I'm a little disappointed that the spiders cannot move to the corners of the square. What's the point of making them smaller then? It's okay. Finally, my handbook sometimes takes a lot of time to load. I don't know why. I'm gonna check first page 477 where it says about potions.
Yeah, drinking a potion is definitely a standard action. So you should be able to drink it and then move.
Using a potion provokes attacks of opportunity,
But the
but
spiders can't do attacks of opportunity because they're
Yeah,
the
tiny.
spider, yeah. I wonder if Y Signal ate any attacks of opportunity. Anyway, he would have died anyway. I just don't see any way. But okay, um, if you're blind, could you pull out a potion and drink it from your belt? Yes, you know exactly what your belt is. So let's do this first. If you want to drink the potion, you can do it now, or uh, I think the way it goes is either you can drink and run, or you can run first and then drink. I think you have both options. So what do you want to do?
Uh, I guess I'll drink it and then run.
Okay, I cannot hear you. Speak up.
Yeah, I'll drink it and then run.
Since there is no spider upstairs,
Yeah.
you might be able to, if you manage to run upstairs successfully, you might be able to avoid drinking it. And you're not getting any attacks of opportunity, so I think it doesn't make any difference if you drink now or after.
Okay, I run upstairs.
Even no, right, even if you run right onto a spider, let me think about that. If you does it never gets attack of opportunity?
no, I don't think they do. Is that's what the? Let me read it again.
See, it says that they do not threaten the squares around them, but what if you run right into it?
Yeah, it says this provokes. Oh wait, no, that's talking about opponents.
They do not threaten the squares around them. I understand this because they don't have reach. You
It
can move
says,
past them, yes.
yeah, I think because it says that you can move past them without provoking attacks of opportunity. I don't think they can. I don't think they get attacks of opportunity.
Okay. I will do one Google and then just a quick, and I will say
Yeah,
spider attack of.
just because it says they have a reach of like 0 feet, so like none, not even their own square.
They have zero. Yeah, yeah. The different kinds of spider, obviously. There's big ones and
Yeah, yeah. These ones are like tiny, tiny, giant spiders. Those are like cat-sized or something.
You know what? I just need. Let me see if I look at this. I just want to pull out the spider stats and see if their reach says 0, that's it. No attacks of opportunity. I'm looking now. Where would the reach be? Intelligence, they have like 0. I guess they're. I don't know. Actually, you know what? You can share with specific characters. If you there's a way to share with just. So I should have just shared with Hero. No, in any case, he can't see shit. But I cannot find its reach. So there is a reach. Oh, I can see. No, space reach offense. Uh, 2.5 feet, 5 feet space. So reach is 5 feet, dudes. Oh my god.
Thought so it's not tiny?
It's weird. It's weird. It does say type and type vermin. It's a tiny vermin, but this. Well, you know what? Well, you cannot trust Fantasy Grounds. Let's just pull it on Google. Drain Spider Pathfinder. Dim, diminutive or whatever it's called. Well, it says diminutive here. I don't know how to pronounce that word, but
Diminutive.
diminutive or whatever. And in Fantasy Grounds, though, it does say tiny. So is that the same thing?
I think diminutive is smaller than tiny, and then fine is the smallest in the game.
65 XP. Okay.
Yeah, diminutive is, yeah, like you said, smaller than tiny.
Smaller tiny.
Yeah.
Okay, let me go to the adventure where it has the spiders. Train spider. Here we are. See page 4. What? See page 477. Wait, so they seem to have their own in the actual adventure. They have their own. Yes, they seem to be new.
They might be unique to the adventure.
Yeah, they seem to be. Or to Corvosa, basically, because I get some background on them. Yeah, dude, it has reached 5 feet.
Okay.
It is a tiny vermin, um, but it has reached 5 feet, so that means they get attacks of opportunity. So drink the fucking potion. And the way to do that is, let me see if there's a way to do it from your character sheet. Okay, just type that I drink the potion. Well, no, don't type it yet because if there's a way to do it, potion. I think there's a way. Is there a way? It's. Uh, Okay. Say, drink the potion. I drink the potion.
Good.
Okay. I drink the potion, and you have to hit control too.
Yep.
And I'm gonna make my die roll public. All for you because Hookshanks. Okay, it's supposed to be the GM. And so you get 4 hit points. So the 4 hit points that you lost from the fall, you get them from the potion.
And now I run our attacks of opportunity.
We'll see in a sec. Look, you fell on them and you play first, so they don't get any attack of opportunity just for you being there. But if you want to move now, and if you're next to any of them, then they're going to get an attack of opportunity. If you don't move, then they don't get an attack of opportunity. They can see in the dark, right?
Probably.
I don't get any of this shit. It says already a tiny creature, the drained spider has the ability to compress its legs and body even further. Alaria, the sewers are infested. It says, so it is a tiny creature, but for some reason it has reached 5 feet. And it takes up 2.5 feet space. So you have 4 in a square. But for some reason he has reached 5 feet. If he has reached 5 feet, he has attacks of opportunity. As simple as that. Dark vision 60 feet, so they can see perfectly down there. So he can see you, he can attack you, you're screwed. So your choice is you try to run, and if you're lucky, you can get out of here. But you might get attacks of opportunity on the way. It could even be more than one, or it could be none. Or you stay where you are, and and you're gonna be attacked by maybe 4 spiders the next round when they play. Maybe, I don't know how far they can get. So yeah, I'm gonna give you 10 seconds to decide. 1, 2, 3. It shouldn't even be 10 seconds. The round is 6 seconds. Do something now. Okay. Now that you've typed that, we got to figure out how the fuck do you know which way you run. Worst case scenario, I just roll a die, like an 8-sided die or whatever, and you go in whichever direction, just completely random. But I'm trying to figure out. uh,
I have a vague idea where everything is from being on the top deck earlier. And it's not 100% pitch black either.
You fell and you took damage. That means, you rolled on the ground.
Oh, right, right.
You see what I'm saying? So let me look at the vision and light. I'm gonna put the chapter on Discord. So listen, unless you have some sort of skill that tells direction and stuff like that, I'm gonna have you run completely randomly. I don't see, you're completely blind. There's nothing you can do about that.
There's a hole in the ceiling letting in light. I surely have some. No?
No, no, from the hole in the ceiling, it's nighttime. There might be some. I remember from last time that if there's just moonlight, you're considered. It says in areas of darkness, creatures without dark vision are effectively blinded. Yeah, 50% miss chance in combat. Lose any dexterity bonus to AC. Takes -2 to AC on top of that. Areas of darkness include outside on a cloudy, moonless night. So the question now becomes, is there a moon or not? But even if there's a moon, you're not outside, you're indoors. And there's just moonlight through a shaft coming in. So if you were outside, we could discuss it. But in here, there's no point discussing it. It's pitch black. The question is, don't you have a torch on you?
Yes, and I was holding it when I was fighting Gadrin. Did I drop it then? I don't remember.
You have only one torch. That's why Dan had like half a dozen with him. Well, we can find out. We can just Google, or you can just go back to the forum. Catalog.
We changed some stuff out of the chat log, and then I dropped the torch. It doesn't matter. I'm not carrying one.
So there's only 7 mentions of torch. Okay, so I find you saying I light my torch at some point. And later on, Gadrin finally notices Nivalar as he passes in the light of the Calip's torch. So later on, you're still using the torch. And I don't see at any point you extinguishing it or dropping it. I see you, the last mention of you having a torch, the torch was lit. But later on you fought and all that, so definitely you put out the torch later. The question is, did you
When I
drop it?
equipped the crossbow, it's two-handed. I dropped it then.
Okay, so I'm gonna delete the torch from your. There's no torch. I don't see any other option. Like you said, yeah, you're on to the south. Okay, so I'm gonna roll now. I'm gonna have to make. Oh, okay, I can roll outside the. So how many directions are there? There's north, south, east, west for once, but that's not really all of it. It's 8 directions, isn't it?
I
So
mean,
if it's 8 directions, it's almost impossible for you to get it. If you think about it, you could run by mistake northwest or southeast. Why would you run only in 4 directions? It doesn't make any sense. So it would be for 8.
okay.
If your chances were 1 in 4, it would be decent. 1 in 8. First of all, you don't even know if the door is to your south. Where you fell, it could be to your southwest or to your southeast from where you fell. So you might not
Yeah.
even want south. Um, I think that with 8, if you're going completely blind, you know what? Okay, let's say something different because this might actually be. I think you can see why Signal's body because there is a hole in the fucking ceiling of the. There's no way you cannot see the hole in the ceiling of the ship. So you can see the body, but I have no way to show it to you with the token. I think that if you could see the body, yeah, but do you remember exactly how it is placed? No. So what I'm trying to say is that if you want to go and stand where Signal's body is, you can
Wouldn't
do
I
it.
do
So
the
in
opposite and back away from his body?
the spiders, you don't know what the spiders are doing. Maybe they're still eating him. It's been a while. Um, yeah, maybe it's not the best idea, but I'm telling you that through the. I'm gonna type it in the chat. His name is Addison, I think. Yeah, that look. Pathfinder has really screwed me up because I do not. I played 4 years D&D every weekend with my friends. I do not remember a single time where we had an issue with light, and they were in low light situations. It's just that the 2E handbook had next to nothing about light rules, and suddenly I play this game, and this whole fucking chapter is about light, and I'm stuck. So I think that some of the things we belabor them more than we should. Like it took me so long to realize that he would definitely see the body in the fucking hole on the ceiling, and pretty much nothing around it. But would you see the spiders? No, they're tiny. You would not see the spiders. So there could be spiders on his body. His body is about 8 feet away from you. So that's the only thing you can see in the darkness. Hmm.
But I know his body is to the north of the stairwell to the south, so can I use it as a reference to go south?
His body is to the north of the, but you don't have, like, you don't know which way is north.
Well, I know it. The ship is a
Oh, you know,
certain.
yes, yes, you know which way you were coming from. Okay, I get it. You're coming from the west. So if you can see him in front of you, fair
I can
enough.
use
Then
it as a reference.
yes, you know where south is. South is. Okay. Through the hole. Okay, I got it. Okay, you know what I'm doing now in my room? I'm closing my eyes and I'm imagining myself in that hold of that ship. I'm crashing down. I open my eyes. I can see in front of me the shaft of light in the body. I know where I'm coming from. It's to your right. It's to your right. So all you have to do is just hang a right. You cannot see anything though. You just hang a right and hope you. Okay, I have to type something. You think it's like an hour. What is it, an hour we've been talking about?
6 seconds.
6 seconds, yes.
I have a feeling Y Signal is watching the stream and just praying for my death.
And all he's looking at is like a blank screen, unless he's look. Almost everybody's just blank all the time. Okay, so you've done your standard action. How many you? I think you have. What is it? 6 squares you can move. Yeah, I got it. Speed 30. Yes, it's 6 squares.
I
Okay,
can't see my token, so you'll have to move me, I see.
I know. Yep, yeah, that's what I'm doing. Uh, I'm moving you roughly to the south. Yeah. Okay. 1 sec. I'm typing something.
Yep.
Um, Upstairs. What's the room called? Let me see. It's called cabin. Yeah. 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 It makes sense if you read it. Check it out. Yeah, it all makes perfect sense to me. And now I have to delete your token again and place it upstairs in the cabin. You still can't see shit. And let me see how much you moved. You moved 5, 10, 15. Okay. You still have, let's say you lost 5 feet in the fumbling around. You still have 2 squares you can move. You're up now. And you have, even though you can't see shit, you know which direction you're going. So tell me, you want to go 5 feet south, east, west, 10 feet, whatever you want.
East. I think I can do it.
5 feet east, and you have another 5 feet.
I think I might have to wait here. I don't know whether to go up or down. Up or right. Yeah, I'll just wait here.
I need to hear. Are you staying there? You have another 5 feet, or you want to move?
I think I'll just stay here.
Okay. Hit next on the combat tracker.
Wait, actually, I will move up
Okay.
because I could see the light finally.
Oh, let me see. Oh yeah, you can see something.
I saw a sliver of light to the north. That's kind of why I assumed it was a stairway.
Yes, yes, yes. That's pretty cool. Hit next on the combat tracker.
Oh, sorry.
South.
Yep. I'm gonna try and get out the window onto the ship.
Back in a sec, guys.
Oh yeah, we haven't done that yet. Well, you kind of okay. That's good now. We're kind of out of. Wait, let's wait for Kira to come back and so I don't have to repeat
Yep.
myself. Dude, I thought he was dead. Like I
Yeah, it
thought
was.
he was like,
It
oh
would
my
have
god.
fucking sucked if we
It's just
lost
like
two
one
members in the
square.
exact same way.
Listen, one square away from where the other guy died. Those spiders will be. I thought will be eating well for months. And really, when I realized his predicament, because in the beginning I didn't realize. I thought, okay, he fell down. He has his friends behind him. But then I realized that I'm gonna start rolling again for climbing. And then I thought, my heart sunk. I'm like, oh my god, he became. And immediately my brain started calculating, can the other two guys make it? So because I know what's coming after. Actually, I say that I know what's coming after, but I really don't know what's coming after because. Uh, I mean, you could just leave the fishery.
That's true.
If the two of you were left, it might actually be a good, like you could leave the
Yeah,
fishery,
honestly,
then
if if Kirog did die here, I would pretty much would want to leave. It'd be too risky.
Yeah.
and then you look what you can do is you can get two more companions. You meet them
Yeah,
or
yeah,
whatever, and then you come back. You don't know though. It could be that lots of things could have happened,
yeah.
but you
Things could
can
have
come back
happened.
like carefully. Come
Exactly.
carefully,
It's
take them out
better
from a
than
distance.
dying. Even if things happen and like
Yes, yes,
someone
yes.
else gets his treasure, it's still better than being dead.
Yes, being dead means like the new party you're gonna roll will have no connection. You won't even be able to go to the fishery because I'm not gonna tell you where it is. You see what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
it's like just a random fishery. We only know about it because of the
Yeah,
quest. So,
yeah.
like, how the fuck
There's
would
no
we
reason
find
to
it again?
do that. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. So yeah. So yeah, it's lots of things could happen, and
Uh, I, I, I
anyway,
can't,
I'm
I can't
glad
believe
that
Kirog moved like what north. If he had moved south, this wouldn't have even happened.
you would be way. You'd be trying the trick with yeah. Or what if he was carrying Gedrin?
That would have been even worse.
Uh,
You've been like stuck under a corpse.
Guys, I don't learn from my mistakes. I'll just say that flat out.
I was saying that Saf is trying to climb up the window, but there's no reason now because you're out of battle. The spiders are not going to chase you upstairs, so there's no battle now. So you
Okay,
can just climb up, and you can help. Dino carry, bring the body up. So you both will clamber up. So you can type. Let me see what you typed. You can type that I help Nilvalor carry Gedrin up to the deck.
me.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then move out of the way so that he can come up.
Move to the south. Just like pro tip here.
No, but you know what? You should say that in the chat if you want. In any case, There's 2 holes now on this ship.
Well, I still have my light, so
Okay,
can I say
you
stuff?
feel like I have to tie this. It's a lot of fun. You guys definitely have low perception. You can't. That's exactly what he did. He just bumped up against the mast. Do your next move.
Um, can I get the light from my Morning Star?
You don't have the light now?
Yeah, I can't see anything.
Okay, you can't see. You know why you can't see? It's because you're in a new map, and I have to open again the. I have to
Right,
give
the
you a light
effects.
in this
Yep.
new map. Let's see if I can do it faster than last time. So it's you hit light, and then you hit token light, and
I'll be
then
back in a sec.
torch. Yep, I did it faster this time.
Okay, cool. Can I move like here?
Oh, okay, I forgot. And Dynamo cannot move out. I need to, because it's the window, I need to add his token myself. And now he can move. Be careful.
I'm back.
You did have to waste one potion, so you definitely paid for the mistake.
Yeah, definitely. We only have one left.
I'm going to shut down the battle music because we're out of battle. And when you type it, also do it in your inventory.
I'm doing it. I'm doing it. You need to fix the light again, I see.
I need to fix what?
The light.
So the light broke down again. I thought I had.
No, I think it's working for me.
It's not for me when you walked past me. I can only see people who are adjacent to me.
For a Dynabook and for Saf, it's working. For you, I can see in your stream. Yeah, it's not working for some reason. What happened? You lost your. Maybe it's because you are. Why don't you move somewhere? Trying to move somewhere else.
Okay, it's working.
Yeah, you were in some dark corner. I think something like that. So what's gonna happen, guys? What are you gonna do?
So I'm guessing we need to stay the absolute minimum distance away from Dino to try this trick, right?
Go again. You need to stay in the distance from Dino. What
We need to
distance?
stay like right on top of Dino or this won't work. Is that how we're doing it?
I don't know. I don't know. You have total freedom to move, and you know, do move 5 feet at a time. And if something happens, I'll let you know.
Yep.
The question is, can you all stay in the same square like you're doing now? A square of 5 feet by 5 feet, because you know
25
you're
feet.
not fighting each other or anything. 5 feet, maybe two of you, but not three. So three people in a square, 5 feet. No, that's too much. So one of you has to go out of that square.
Yep. Do we all know how many spiders there are at this stage, by the way?
Um,
I don't know if we would. We didn't see them.
no, no, you wouldn't know. You wouldn't know.
Dino, you'll have to move your token first, because they're all like on the same.
Okay, stop saying it and type it.
Yep.
Well, it's only because the tokens are all on the same score and I can't move my token.
Oh,
Otherwise, I would move mine.
well, if somebody wants to move, tell me and I'll move him.
Okay. Yeah, I'd like to move to the next, just the stairs.
Me too.
Okay, you're moving down the stairs, you said?
Yep.
Okay. Oh, wait. I think in order to move you, I have to move. And okay, I moved two of you. So you guys can unmove yourselves now? Wait. Oh, okay. What am I doing? Yeah, I have to move you to the other map.
Yep.
So the moment that you moved, wait, forward. Okay, still moving for a sec. Okay. And of course, that means, okay, you guys are here. Of course, that means on the new map, I have to fix your light again. That's definitely something. It'll be cool if Fantasy Grounds would just, we have the light on, so make it persist. Okay, so now you're gonna get a description of the bottom. He is now, 5 feet ahead of you. You guys start playing.
I still can't
I
see
can't see
anything.
anything.
I didn't hear you. Who said? What did you say?
We
Both
can't
of us.
see anything.
You can't see anything, Saf?
No, no, I can't see my own token or anything else.
I can see my token and nothing else.
Yeah, I can only see Caleb.
Okay. I don't know why, because I turned on your light. Let me see. That's crazy. In my map, when I hit on the, okay, let's try this again. Okay. Um, okay. The light. This happens sometimes. The light menu is stuck. Okay, now it's unstuck. Sometimes you just have to wait. There's nothing you can do about it. Nope. You see now, it should be. I wonder if it's if it's some kind of bug on your end, because on my end, I can turn your light on perfectly. You know what? Why don't you try closing the game and coming back, Seth?
Me
Okay,
too.
sure.
No, not the rest of you. You're on the. You're not supposed to see anything. You're on a different floor. Seth is downstairs, and in my screen, he can see perfectly. He can see the whole hole.
Yep.
So, well, I'll have to stop streaming then, right, and start it again.
No, you don't have to stop streaming. Just shut down Fantasy Grounds
Okay.
and restart it, and it will just keep streaming.
Okay, cool.
I'll be in 1 minute.
Yep.
Okay, I'm back. Everybody here?
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah.
Saf, can you see?
I don't have the map anymore that I'm back in.
You don't have the map. I just sent it to you
Oh, there we
again.
go. Yep, I can see. So it must have been a bug.
There we go. That's something. Okay, and you see how well it illuminates the hold. I
Yeah.
think I don't know why it's a small space, I guess. Okay, so you have the description there, and
I can't see it anymore since I reloaded the chat.
oh, okay, you're right. Okay, so I'll send it again. Oh, it was a bug all the time because I could see it in my screen. Definitely that I could see in my screen that you could see perfectly.
Yeah.
Okay, 1 second there. Stop there where you are.
Yep.
Okay, you're in combat mode, and you moved 5 feet. You have another 25 feet, and then the spider's play.
Okay.
Whatever you do, do it quickly. Yeah, 6 seconds.
Do I know where the spiders are or
Um, hold on. Let's see. Can you see them?
Yep, I can see them.
Okay, you can see whatever you can see.
So that's 5, 10. 15, 20.
Yeah.
I'm gonna attack. I have to remember how this works. Um,
Oh, yeah, you on the target, right? So,
yeah.
I think you click on it, shift click or control click on it.
Did that work?
Yep, that works.
Um, yep. Just I'm gonna attack it with my Morning Star. Hold on. Sorry, I meant to do the attack roll, not the damage.
Um,
Meant to do this one. So should I roll the damage again, or I'll wait for you?
1 second. I added Addison back to the Y signal to the combat tracker because his character shows green and I wanted him to show red. So now he's back on the combat tracker. He has 21 wounds, but he doesn't show dead. Why does he not show?
not
Maybe
sure.
because he has. Hmm. You know what? I think he hasn't rolled initiative. Because I added him. We'll see what's gonna happen when his turn comes. Okay, so what were you saying? Did you roll? Okay.
I rolled things out of order. I rolled the damage first by mistake. So did you want me to re-roll that, or?
Um. Well, it wasn't a particular. I don't understand though. Why did it do damage? Oh, you roll the damage first.
Yeah,
I
I
see.
rolled it first by mistake.
It's a bad damage roll. Like it's 2. So I'm just gonna let it go. I'm just gonna leave it like that.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah. So you did 2 hit points, and it does say that it's heavy.
Yep.
So as you can see, they don't have a lot of hit points, and you're done.
Yep.
Yeah,
So I click the. Okay.
dog. What? The dog is dead. Okay, I left them all on the thing. Okay, I'm gonna hit next. There we go. So, okay. This one, they don't need to move into your square because they have 5 feet reach, so they can just attack you.
Yep.
Let me see. Okay. Um, so it moved and it missed. I just want to make sure that it only has 1 attack. Get how Fantasy Ground shows it. Attack, it has 1 attack, and the full attack is the exact same. So, no, it just has 1 attack. Okay. It missed, and then there's the other one that's. Boom. Shakalaka. Okay, let me look at the poison now. You should see what the chef said in the. See what chef said in the. Quantum roleplay. Okay, so let's check the. So you decided to just fight everything, even though you had a plan. All you had to do was just stick close to his body, and you just fucking charged.
What do you mean? I thought we were sticking close to his body.
Well, no, Saf charged. And he was moving forward, but you guys were not moving next to him. Why are you not moving next to him? So what's the point of the body then if he just moved forward by himself?
I thought it's
I
because
am
we were
in
in
total darkness.
initiative that they couldn't move or something.
I rolled initiative when you moved 10 feet away from them. Why did you move 10 feet? You could just move 5 feet. And they were not
Oh,
moving. They were just
okay.
standing back there. They were not telling me that moving. They were just sitting there.
Yeah, I thought they were gonna move like right behind me.
This is 1d3 plus poison. I'm trying to see now. Okay, save 40 to DC 10. Let me it's pretty self-explanatory how you deal with it, but I just want to make 100% sure. You know, did it roll the 40 to check already? So it hit you. You're wounded. I don't see. Dude, the bite, you know how much damage the bite does? It does 1d3 minus 3. How does that make any sense? 1d3 minus 3 plus poison. Uh, and you rolled, and he rolled 2. So
Then
why did you take damage?
yeah, if it's -3, then wouldn't it be
I'm
0?
looking at the, it seems that, I don't get this. It seems that, first of all, Fantasy Grounds does not seem to agree with the PDF. The PDF says 1d3 minus 3. It says bite plus 4 is the attack. Yeah, it's plus 4. The plus 4 is for the attack roll.
Yeah, you rolled the attack roll already.
Exactly right. And then that hit, and then 1d3 minus 3 plus poison. But, okay, you know what? I see there's a problem here. Um, Fantasy Grounds is bugged. I'll take a picture so you guys can see. I don't know what that means for White Signals battle. Okay, check this picture that I just posted. And go to the combat tracker where it says the spider's bite. You see that it says 1d3, and then there's a character there, and then another 3. I don't think it registers the
Oh
minus.
shit, yeah. I think you're right. That
Um,
does look bugged.
I still don't get it though. What's the point of 1d3 minus 3?
So if they get a perfect roll, it does damage.
It would still be a
Speak up a
0.
little bit.
What? Right.
Yeah, I don't know. How does the poison work?
The poison seems to be more straightforward. The poison. So you save 40 to DC 10. So so let's do that. Throw a 40 to save.
Okay.
If it's 10 or above, then nothing. Okay, you lost the fortitude.
Does that mean I wouldn't take damage though? Like, I don't get the -3 thing.
Anyway, now the poison worked, and you're getting frequency. 1 hit point per round for 4 rounds. Wait, effect 1 strength, cure 1 save. I don't understand we have to look at. I don't understand. It's very
So every round you either take damage or recover from the poison. That's what the save is, right?
yeah, but why is the strength in there? Okay, poison Pathfinder. Let's uh okay, there's various kind of poisons. This is I can't remember. I don't. You know what? I don't remember this problem with the attack happening. I think something bugged in some update of Fantasy Ground. I don't remember having any of these problems with Y Signal. Uh, I, I I think maybe it even rolled automatically the fortitude saves with Y Signal. I have no idea what 1d3 minus 3 means. That means even if you hit 3, you get 0. What if if you hit 1, then you get +2 hit points? Is that?
I don't know.
Special attack poison. So we need to find. I need to look at how. I even remember we last time we were asking Dan to help us with the poison attacks, and we found. I think I found it. Universal monster rules. This is where I think we have to be, and I have to scroll down to poison. Yep. Yeah. Okay. So I have where it explains it. Yeah. Yeah. So it's not just that. I think it's you lose strength points. Uh, yeah. You lose 1 strength per round for 4 rounds. And let's see what cure means. So it's not hit points, it's strength.
Okay.
Hold on though, before don't. This is what I don't get. Well, so far so good. I don't get the cure. Cure means 2 consecutive saves.
Okay, so if you're not afflicted by the poison for 2 turns, it goes away basically. 2 consecutive turns.
Speak a little. It sounds like you're mumbling, and it's very hard on my ears to try to understand what you're saying. And
Sorry,
I'm sure it tells.
what I was
Yeah.
saying was if you're not afflicted by the poison for 2 consecutive turns, I think it goes away.
But that would imply that you roll save every round, because if you just roll save 1 round,
I don't know then.
As far in the old edition that I was playing, you roll for saving from the poison, and then if you fail it, that means you keep taking the damage for 6 rounds. Uh, but the way it's written here, it sounds like he rolls for save every round. So basically, now we need to look at the poison saving throw. But sorry, the fortitude saving throw. Let me. Or generally, yeah, it might be different here. Let me see. Maybe in yeah. I'm looking for something that tells me they're very laconic. The instructions here are very laconic. Uh, I would expect a little bit more test. It sounds weird to me that he has to roll. Okay, it does sound reasonable that if he rolls every round for save, so for every hit point or for every and if he wins 2 in a row, it does make we have to. The funny thing is that means we played Why Signal's battle completely wrong because he wasn't losing strength, he was losing hit points with the poison. I'm trying to remember how much of an effect the poison had in his death. Um, I think that if he was losing strength points, what is the effect if your strength goes to 0? In any case, there's no going back. Even if I played it wrong, that's what it is. But I still don't think he would have survived with 4 spiders on him, and no sign of you guys going down. So we don't have to worry about it. I'm gonna make a note about it though in the campaign thread. In any case, so what is the point of the 1d3 minus 3 hit points? Is that well, even that then we didn't play correctly because I remember Signal losing a lot of hit points for bites. That's how he died from bites.
Yeah, he definitely took damage.
But look, Fantasy Grounds can get fucked, but the PDF cannot change. It's the same PDF that I have back then, and the PDF says 1d3 minus 3 plus poison. So that means he cannot take any damage without the poison, and the poison doesn't give him damage, it just takes away strength. So basically, that's why they call drain spiders.
Oh,
It's not
okay.
it's not because they're living in drains, although it does say that they go in sewers and
So the spiders aren't meant to like kill you, they're meant to drain your strength.
it does look that way.
Isn't there something where if your strength drops to 0, you turn unconscious?
Yeah, it's got to be something like that, definitely. Um,
Yeah, it's
I still
possible
don't-
that if your stats get drained, you still go unconscious.
I just don't get the significance of the 1d3 minus 3 damage.
Yeah,
You
I'm
know
trying to
what?
find something
It
about.
might have something to do because it does have a couple of feats. I should actually look at them. So maybe if you
Okay, in the damage section, it says if penalties reduce the damage result to less than 1, a hit still deals 1 point of non-lethal damage. Which means that the spiders would just be doing like 1 damage each, like one point of 1 lethal damage, no matter what they roll.
so why would the rules not say that?
I don't know. It's in the that bit I read is in the damage section on page 179.
So the cure is one save. So if you make even one saving throw, assuming that you roll every round, if you make even one saving throw, you're cured of the. You don't have to keep taking.
Right.
Okay, we're almost ready to play this thing. I just need to. Let me pull the feats out. We definitely wouldn't have needed any of this if you guys had just stayed next to the. Okay, I found the thingy. Oh, uh, oh, okay. I see. I see. So with a lunge, they can attack another extra 5 feet if they take a -2 penalty to their AC. They can
Is that
lunge.
why they have the reach?
Oh, I wouldn't think so. Like it wouldn't it wouldn't be in the standard reach if it's a feat. No, I wouldn't think so.
Yep.
You're right though. You're right though. I mean, dude, the people who write they could be a bit more.
I'm gonna go out on a limb and say most people don't put this much attention to detail when fighting the weakest enemies in the game.
Um, the reason that this game is so complicated is because the people when they made this in 2008, first of all, it's just a slight complexification of D&D 3.5e. So by the time this game came out, these people had all been playing D&D 3.5e for 10 years.
Right.
So they not you know these people did not just wake up one day and play this game like we're playing it. They started playing D&D second edition, which was like 10 times simpler. Then third edition came and it was a bit more complex. But then after like 3, 4, 5 years, they made D&D 3.5, which was even more complex. And then finally, another 5 years later, so all these people will be playing since the 80s. The people that made this thing, like they know all these rules so well that when they add a layer of complexification, they only need to learn this new layer. They don't need to learn everything from the beginning. So they would not be spending all this time we're spending. They would be spending with the new game maybe 1/10 of the time. And then after 6 months of that, they would not even be spending any time at all. It would be flying. The game would be flying, especially if they're playing with fantasy grounds. So we just jumped like in the deepest pool possible. And
That's part of the fun.
yeah. But look, we have to deal with fucking Fantasy Grounds now because Fantasy Grounds bugged out with the my 1d3. You know what? I think it was bugged out even. Let me see if I can fix it. All I have to do is unlock. I might be able to fix it. So that's why it was registering. Dude, I'm actually fixing it right now. It's just two bugged characters. And now I'm relocking it. Boom, it's fixed. So I just threw a... There. It rolled a 4. Why did it roll a 4? I rolled it 1d3 minus 1. Hold on. Dude, why is it rolling?
I think it's just non-lethal
Okay,
damage.
there's no... Okay, I get it. There's no 1d3 dice. There's no 1d3. The smallest is 1d4. So one is when you say 1d3, it just rolls a 1d6. To get is, even though the book says 1d3, the game is rolling 1d6 because there's no 1d3.
It's showing that it's
So
rolling a d3 minus 1
For me too, yeah.
on my
it's
screen.
rolling a 1d3 minus 1, even though it's written here 1d3 minus 3. Right now on my screen is written 1d3 minus 3. It's still rolling. Anyway, let me fix the hit points that you've lost. So you lost 2. Oh,
No, I would have.
and
I wouldn't
they
have.
went in a different category. They went in the non-lethal wounds category.
Yeah, so I wouldn't have taken any normal damage. I would have taken one non-lethal damage from the attack.
Okay, so I'm putting 1 there. I'm putting 0 here. And you're gonna lose 1 strength.
Yeah, because I failed the fortitude.
Yeah. So let's see how we're gonna do this now. I'm gonna put your strength down at 12. And combat notes. I'm gonna bring up I don't know if we have battle notes is called here. Okay. Nicholas's strength is 13. Lost 1 to drain. How do you gain them back?
I don't know.
I think they do come back.
Yeah, it's
I don't
probably
think it's
temporary. Probably needs to rest or something. But I don't know if it's in the monster description or it's something
it's
in the
not in the
rules.
monster description.
Okay.
It's not. Well, I don't think it's gonna happen tonight anyway, so we definitely can have the time to look at it from the least
Yeah.
game.
Yep.
Okay, so I made the note. We can't forget that. Drain Spider. That's it. I don't think we just have to decide. Oh yeah, there's something else too. That I have to put in the notes too. Lost 1 to Drain Spider in round 1. Because the poison lasts 4 rounds. So I think that every round you're gonna be that's how we're gonna play at any rate. That's how we're gonna play it. Next round, even if the spider doesn't bite you, you're gonna lose 1, you're gonna roll another fortitude, and if you succeed the fortitude, then that's it. There's no more poison. As long as you fail it, you're gonna be getting more up to maximum 4. And then we'll see if another one bites you, because we'll see if the poison's gonna, like, we're gonna find that if the poison's gonna take all twice. Or I think what we decided last time was that if the same spider bites you, then you don't get a poison from the same one. But if another bites you, then you get poison from that.
Right.
That's what I remember. Okay, next spider. They take 2.5 space, so that means they can stack and he can attack you. 2.5 feet space each. Yeah, I don't know why my oh, okay. Attack. Miss. Okay, and that's the final one. Dude, you're completely fucked. Like they can't even help you now. I don't know if they can help you. You have 4 all around you. Oh. I don't know why it rolled twice. Why did it roll twice?
You must have double clicked it.
Well, I'm supposed to double click it. I don't think, yeah, if you click it once, nothing happens. Okay, I rolled again. Yeah, this one hit.
Hold on, I thought it missed. Why did it
Look,
attack 3 times?
yes, I attacked 3 times because there was some, I don't know why. The first time I double clicked, it rolled 2 dice.
Okay.
So there's no way for me to decide which one hit you. So I rolled the 3rd time, and that's the one
Right.
that counted. And now I'm trying to think what I'm gonna do with the. Okay, I get it. Oh my god, I fucking get it. Finally, I get it. I get what's happening with the stupid attack. The book says 1d3 minus 3, but Fantasy Grounds has no way to roll 1d3. It has. Do you see a 1d3 anywhere? There's no 1d3 in nature. If the way to roll a 1d3 is you roll a 1d6 and you divide by 2, for example.
Right.
But apparently, that's not what Fantasy Grounds is doing. It's rolling a. I think it cannot parse the 1d3, so it's rolling 1d6, and I don't know. It does say d3 in the screen, but it doesn't have a d3. In any case, it did. Let's see. We're just gonna give you 1 point of non-lethal damage,
Yep.
an extra point of non-lethal damage, and then you're just gonna roll the fortitude save. Go ahead. Okay, you made it, so that's good. Next, and now we're upstairs.
I want to head downstairs.
Okay, so let me just. I need to move out of the way. There you go. Can you see?
Yeah.
Okay, so you just move 5 feet, and you have another 20. You have another 5 squares you can move. Yeah. Don't
Just
forget
gonna,
you're carrying Gedrin. If you want to attack, you're gonna have to, throw him down.
I'm just gonna move down and see if I get attacked.
You're throwing him down. Oh, no, you
Oh,
cannot go
I'm
there.
carrying it. Oh, Yeah.
You're carrying him. You cannot go back to the left or to the right. You can only go
Yeah.
forward.
All right. Can I move any more?
You have moved 2 squares and you got 4 more.
All right.
Wait, wait.
Right.
You are encumbered. You are encumbered. Medium encumbrance, and we have to find out what that means. Does it mean that you can move less?
Yeah, I think it reduces his movement by I think it was 5 or 10 feet. Need to check.
Yeah, it looks like instead of 30 feet, he has 20. So instead of 6 squares, he has 4 squares. He has moved.
I think it's even less because my default speed is 20 because of my armor.
Oh, really? Okay. So 15 then. So you have 3 squares, and you moved all of them now.
All right.
Well, actually, wait. Uh, Let me see. From you 5 feet there, and then yeah, you cannot go diagonally there. Let's say yeah, that's it. You moved all you can move now.
I think yeah, that'll be it.
It's Gedder Lamb's turn, and he awakens. Addison Fletcher's okay.
Oh, I
There's
signal go.
he has 21. He is taking 21 damage. Why is he not dead? Okay. You have to go hit next turn in the entire universe. Okay, and now it's hero.
Okay, I'm blind. Can you move me down?
Yeah. You see how nice and bright it's down there. It's beautiful.
I see nothing.
You,
Not even my token.
you don't count the murder spiders. Okay, so you move 5 feet. You got another 55. No, you got another 25.
What should I be able to see now? I see.
You can't see?
Even my token's vanished.
See. Uh, 1 sec. Okay, you're gonna have to exit and come back.
Okay.
Honestly, though, you have to speak up both for the stream and it's just when I'm so tired.
Okay, sorry. Attempting resolved connection to server. Okay, I think I'm in.
Yeah, I can see you. Okay, I'm gonna send you the map. There you go. So it
Okay.
was just it's just a bug. There's nothing to be done about it. Just have to know it. And
How do I attack again?
first of all, pin the map to the background. Okay.
Yep.
And you were saying what were you saying?
How do I attack? I don't remember.
Oh, okay. Well, from where you are, you cannot attack. So move somewhere where you can attack.
Are we looking at the same thing? Because from on my screen, I can see I'm adjacent to two enemies.
Yes. You're surrounded by the staircase. The
Oh, I
only
need
way
to go
you
up and around.
yes, yes, yes.
Ah,
No, stop. Go one up, just one up. From
sorry.
there, can you hit the spider? No, because it's 2.5. I'm trying to think if you can move into a square because
It's
you could
diminutive or
get.
whatever.
I'm trying to think. Remember, this spider has a reach of 5. Does it really have a reach of 5, or is it the launch attack? We don't know. But we're gonna go with reach of 5 because it says it in the normal stats. That means that if you try to move away from it there, it's gonna get an attack of opportunity. So, but I'm trying to think if it can even attack the way that I see it, because the staircase is in the middle. There's only a tiny. I don't think you. Let's put it this way. Neither you nor it can attack you, so you can move away without an attack of opportunity.
How much movement do I have left?
Well, you've moved 2 squares. You got another 4, 3, 4.
Can I attack from here, or do I need to move one more?
You need to move one more.
Will that trigger an attack of opportunity?
No. There you go. Now, mouse over it, and I think you hit Control or Shift or Alt and left click. One of the three. Maybe Control. Yes, you targeted it. Okay, so now you go to your weapon, the rapier. The actions at the bottom, right at the bottom, and next to your rapier, there's a little thing. You double click there.
The attack or the +4? I can't remember.
The attack.
Yep.
Wherever you see the little die. Okay, that's it.
End turn.
Yeah.
Wait, since that was pincered, shouldn't I have got some bonus or something? Because it was between two of us, or...
Uh, yes, that makes sense. I don't know how much. We have to look it up.
Uh, it's a +2 flanking bonus, page 197.
I was under the impression it was +4. Seven, and it says cover, cover, cover. Where's the flank? It says.
Page 197. There's a box on flanking.
Yeah, it's just a +2. So you would have gotten, you have rolled a 14. And I think we just have to, is that how it works? We just have to compare it with the AC.
Yeah, it just has to be equal to or more than the AC.
Dude, I see more stuff that's bugged in Fantasy Grounds. I wonder what the problem is. Okay, the AC is 14.
So that would hit if he rolled 14.
Okay, roll damage.
Sweet. Nice.
Okay, you took down one of them. Wait, that was, yeah, that was Kirog, and now it's
Yeah, now it would be my turn.
no. Was that the same one you had hit? Let me see.
No, it was a different one. Okay, I missed.
Okay.
So that one's dying.
Now it's dying. Okay, so
Guys, I'll probably have to go after this battle.
okay.
Okay.
You guys, any chance you can play later in the weekend?
This
It's
weekend?
Sunday here for us, but I don't mind staying up late. Well, it's earlier for me than it is the other guys.
I can play whenever.
Let's talk about it after the battle.
Yeah, possibly. I'll have to see. Yeah, when I'm free.
Okay. I'm trying to move the spiders now. I'm trying to figure out if it can go diagonally, but we've already ruled no. Well, it is a fucking spider though. Yeah, okay, so it's moving diagonally. Okay, so it made one step and it's gonna get an attack of opportunity from you. Um, but let me tell you, because I just read on Fantasy Grounds, there is a way to designate attacks of opportunity. What you do is you hold the shift key while performing attack rolls to designate opportunity attacks. So, first of all, you need to target it. Let me do that for you. It should be easier that way. Okay. So it's targeted. All you have to do is click Shift and double click your weapon.
So wait, who gets the attack of opportunity?
You.
Okay.
Oh, see, it says attack of opportunity now.
Okay. Cool.
So it moved there.
If it is adjacent to me, do I not also get one? Or
Yeah, you get one when he moves away, not when he moves next to you. When he moves
okay,
away,
okay.
um, okay, so now he moved another square down, and basically you get 2 attacks of opportunity. So we'll do yours first, here, Rogue. Let me help you with dropping the target. No,
What was it? Hold shift.
okay. Okay, now hold shift and roll. Hit your rapier.
Why did it roll 2?
Did you get a
Oh,
critical?
crit. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I think I logged into the wrong spider. So it's a critical.
It'll be spider 2, right?
Yeah, you attacked the dead one. Or the dying
Yeah,
one,
yeah,
rather.
attack the dead one. So let me try again. Drop it here. It's not working for some reason. Oh, maybe it's not working because what? There's the boxes in between you. Dude, you can commit suicide. You can drop the target on yourself.
Can you miss if you attack yourself?
No, okay, I see which one you're supposed to hit. Okay, now I got it. Roll again with the shift.
Why did it roll 2 again?
Was it still a critical?
What?
It was an 18.
It was a 17.
Yeah.
Why does it say crit 18?
Because it's a rapier and I crit on 18, 19, or 20. But it still shouldn't have at 17, obviously.
Dude,
Maybe attack of opportunity makes some sort of difference.
let's check it real quick. just the reason. Normally, I would just trust whatever Fantasy Ground says, but we'll be having all these issues with it. It might have something to do with the fact that you're a medium sized and it is a tiny size.
But what I don't get is why Fantasy Grounds is still saying crit on 18 and then it crits on 17. If that was the case, why shouldn't it say crit 17?
Yeah. Well, the previous one said crit 18, and then you actually made an 18. So
Yeah, that
that
makes
was
sense.
makes sense. Attack 17. You have a +1 somewhere, but you would have put it there.
I do have a +1 dagger, but I'm using the rapier instead at the moment.
You're wearing the armor, but the armor wouldn't make a difference. Okay, look, let me put it to you this way. If you hadn't critted, you would only roll the first die, which is a 5. So I'm gonna give
5
5
minus
hit
1.
points. What's that?
5 minus 1 because of my strength modifier.
Okay. 5 minus 1, so it's 4. So, okay, it's Tiny Spider 3. That spider hadn't been hit before, right?
No.
Yes. No, it hadn't been.
Okay. It took 4 hit points, and that's exactly how much it had. Those spiders gone. Next. Weren't you supposed to lose another strength point, Saf, in this round?
Oh, right. Was I meant to do a fortitude save to see whether I lost
Yeah.
it?
Yes.
Yeah. I can do that now
Are
if
you
you want.
you didn't roll fortitude? Let me see. No, you didn't.
No, I didn't.
Attack warning. Okay, so roll the fortitude.
What's the target?
I think it's somewhere around there. Let me see. Already DC 10.
Okay, so that would have been success.
And it looks like it's over because all you need to do is one save.
Okay, cool.
Okay, so now the spider attacked you and missed, right? And now it's Dino's turn.
Can I move on to the
Wait,
spiders?
the other spider didn't get to move. I don't know why. I don't know why. Or is that the one that attacked you? No. The one that's no, this spider hasn't moved. Spider 3. No, it's dead. If it's dead, why is it green? Why is it Drain Spider 2? No, it's Drain Spider 2. And that's not dead. Okay. Drain Spider 2 moves. I don't know how I anyway, that spider does the exact same thing as the other one. It moves there. And it would have taken an attack of opportunity from Dino, but Dino is carrying Gadron. He doesn't have a weapon in his arms. So he takes an attack of opportunity from Sap.
Okay.
So you have to target it. Hold on. Can you target it? First of all, I have to clear your targets. Okay, and try to drop your. Try to like how did you do it? Shift
Like that?
and left click.
Control and click.
Okay.
Okay, and then just do an attack.
Uh, Let me see. Yes, and just do shift and attack. So now it's Dino's turn, and yeah, you can play.
Can I move into Seth's tile?
Speak up a little bit. What did you say?
Oh, can I move on to Seth's tile?
That's a good question. Well, we ruled before that two people can occupy if they're allied one square. I'm not 100% sure of this, but well, I'm 100% sure of it outside of combat. I don't know if in combat if it would it inconvenience Saf. He needs some space to move to swing his Warning Star. 5 feet is about. No, you can't. You can pass through him though.
Yeah, I think you can just pass through.
Well, you'll stay on him.
Can you pass through and then onto the square with the spider?
Yeah, I think so. He's 15 feet, right? So he's
Yeah.
only moved 5 feet. He's got 2 more squares. Okay. And that's it. You're done.
Yeah.
Here we go. Here we go.
Yep. How do I target this thing again?
Control left click.
Wait, don't do anything because you have 2 targets now. I have to clear them now. Try again. Oh, it's just one you did, huh? I don't know if you which one have you targeted? I'm gonna clear your targets anyway, and just and you can just retarget.
Yep.
Can we clear our own targets?
So that's going to trigger another two attack of opportunities.
One sec. Yeah, that's two. And let's go with yours first.
Okay.
Me?
Yeah. I'm not sure if you're targeting the correct one. You're targeting Spider 4. Yeah, it's the correct one. No, it's Dino.
I'll just wait.
Oh, yeah. What I want to try is try to remove some of these dead enemies from the combat tracker without removing them from the map. That's what I want to see, but I don't want to mess it today, so I'll try it some other time. Okay, you're back. It's back you again. You're.
Okay, only one dice that time.
That's it.
That's it, right? That's all of them.
Yep.
Yep, that's all of them. And let me just clear the targeting because the targeting makes it hard. Definitely, I need to learn. Let's see about this. Let's remove delete item. Yeah, so I can remove them from here without removing them from the map. Let me see if they're still on the. Oh no, it removes them from the map when you remove them from the. Yeah. Anyway, at least I know how. So it removes all of them. So I'm gonna have to go to place them back. I'm gonna have to go and look at the stream, which will be hard because I'm not the one who's streaming. You guys are streaming, and you can't see shit. But well, at some point or other, you do. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna stop deleting them now then. At least the spiders, I have them exactly where they all died, so I don't have to move them. And the rest of them, I have them on. Okay, I just need to clear.
Huh, I killed 3 of the 4 spiders.
Okay, well, that's it. We're wrapping up. What time is it over there right now?
5:45 in the evening on Sunday.
4 to 6 in the evening. Okay, it's almost the same for all of you, right?
Yeah, pretty
Yep.
Quarter to
close.
4
And
for
yep.
me, but I'm good whenever.
Okay, well, it's Sunday. That means that like tomorrow for you is Monday, right?
Yeah. So I've got some stuff I need to do, unfortunately. I'll see. I might have some free time tomorrow. I just need to check my schedule and do the time zone conversion. So I'll put message in to see if I can fit some more another session in.
So when you say tomorrow, you mean on Monday your time. So what about you, Dino and Kiro? Can you play on Monday?
Yeah.
I have to go to the police station tomorrow, and I'm not sure how long it's going to take.
What for?
I was caught speeding, and my license is suspended for a month.
You were caught speeding in Japan?
Yeah. Well, if you call going 91 kmph speeding, then yes.
So you drive there, huh? That's interesting. I think that well, you drive with what? What kind of driver's license do you have?
Um, well, because I'm not Japanese, I have to drive one of those shitty K cars that's like 600cc.
That's ridiculous.
When I told my dad what car I drove, he laughed at me and said I've owned motorbikes with bigger engines.
That's crazy. Well, so I guess we can't make plans. I'm just gonna collapse, and then when I wake up, I'll see what you guys have posted.
Yep.
And post to the Pathfinder channel. And if we can, the reason I'm telling you this, listen, first of all, I thought all this would take like a third of the time that it took. Um,
You've said that every session, you know.
yeah, I keep doing that. Yeah, definitely. But I just keep thinking, okay, now we're gonna get it. We're gonna do faster, and now we're gonna do faster. And there's always something coming up. In any case, yeah, well, no, it was interesting though. There's all this shit. There's all this. It's not just that I underestimate how fast we're doing the rules. I also underestimate the adventure. Like, if you see it from my perspective, when I look at the map, and there's just like there's the spiders, there's these 4 enemies. It doesn't look like there's much going on, but when you're actually playing, because there's all my mind just charts a straight path pretty much to the objective. You see what I'm saying? Whereas from your perspective, it's this labyrinthine area with all these dangers. And so you keep going, you go north and then you go down and then you go back up again and you do a circle and then you do another circle. It definitely works. I'll tell you one thing. I have to write about this at some point. This adventure, these are way more complex than the D&D second edition that I was playing in the 90s. Um, at some point, I have to show you guys. Like, there's been such an evolution since then. It's a long time. It's like, what is it, 25, 30 years, something like that. And I completely missed out on the third edition, you see. So I think the third edition is where things went up a notch. And then with Pathfinder, that went up another notch. So I pretty much missed like it's like playing, I don't know, Dreamcast games, and suddenly you're playing Xbox One. It's yeah, I lost 2 generations. I missed 2 generations. And I think that the guys who are playing now, the new guys, they just do not appreciate how much uh, this whole fishery is more complex than, I wouldn't say entire adventures of second edition, but I would say, if this fishery
It's
is
more
like,
complex than, like, most, like, dungeons in the
yes, most dungeons,
early
exactly,
editions.
exactly.
Yeah.
And
Like,
what's crazy is how much they accomplish with how little, because all these enemies are like, well, these spiders are like first level, and
yeah, even these like spiders, you'd expect them to be like shitty and simple, but then they do like ability damage and all this weird shit.
tell you something. It's not just that.
Yeah,
It's the fact that if you in a straight fight, they would have all four of you against all four of them. They would have no chance. But it's not a straight fight because you keep dropping in the middle one of you guys at a
yeah,
time. You see what I'm saying?
yeah,
So the way it's set up, so on the one hand, you can you get on the ship and you can drop to its, you can crash to its hull. But on the other hand, you can also crash through the boardwalk to the shark.
yeah,
So and then you can crash down to the freaking alligator. So
yeah. And like old school adventures, usually you just go like one floor at a time, like one room at a time,
exactly.
even. Whereas here, there's like all these different layers.
Yes, there's all these different layers, and it's just yeah, yeah, and okay. So that's the reason that I wanted you to get your title sequence out of the way, so that I can do the other people's next week. Now, if because you know how long I have been putting those guys off. So if I tell them now that I need another week, that you guys are going to play next week, and then I'm going to need another week. Let me ask you something. Could you play on Friday next week, same time as so instead of Saturday 10 p.m. UTC, if you could play Friday 10 p.m. UTC. In any case, if we can play tomorrow, that should be fine. But if we cannot play tomorrow, how about midweek? Do you guys think you could play midweek?
I can do midweek, yeah, if we can't find a time tomorrow.
Yeah, me too.
I should be flexible, but it depends on the day. It's probably
Okay.
easier for me than the other guys since it's earlier for me.
Right. So if we coordinate, we should be able to find a time. Like we're not that far away from the title sequence, right? Can't be that much
You're not that
further.
far away. I don't want to say too much
Yeah, that's
because
fine.
it also depends on how you handle it. Like
Yeah,
you
of
could
course.
definitely do it slower. But anyway, I think that if we have another session anywhere near as long as this one, you'll make it.
Yep.
But it could be even less. I would say, I suck at these predictions, but if I had to put a number on it, I would say between 3 hours and let's say six, something like that. Between 3 and 6 hours. It could be three, it could be six.
Yep. Anyway, guys, I
Yep.
I gotta go. It's nearly 6 and I've
Okay.
got some stuff to
Okay.
do.
We'll
So
talk.
yeah.
And the moment you know, post on Discord.
Yep, will do. Thanks for the session.
Yep.
Catch you later.
See you
It's
guys. Bye.
See ya.
Bye.
yes.